Hi, VOD Nation. Greetings. Say hi, everyone.
Normally,
Hello.
this is where you become a part of some
Oh,
ridiculously
oh my
not safe
god.
for work conversation, but we're not doing that one today. Mostly because Alma's not here.
yeah, normally. So, um, this is we are currently recording this before we start streaming. You guys will know when we start streaming because I will say that we will start streaming. Um, as you can tell, we got different people today. One of which you might know as Shane or Fonioni. He is currently one of our players because now there isn't a problem with scheduling conflicts. Thank God.
Nagi kicked me out of the house. He said, "Get your shit, get out," and then he saw me in a cardboard box and was like, "Quit one more time. That's
What?
it." And I was like,
What?
"Ah, cool." And that was,
Yeah.
yep. After he
So
very rudely kicked me out of the house,
I did no such thing.
threw all my shit in a garbage bag, kicked me, told me to get out and leave to
uh,
never come back.
oh,
Said, "You will not return here." And I said,
you
"No,
will.
Nagi, why?" He said, "Because you're lame." And I said, "No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Shut up. You're lame."
Well, with this, we have two new players joining us today. One actually used to be an original player in the Ruby D&D before we started streaming.
Until they took
Everyone,
my mouth. Until they took my mouth.
so everyone say a nice, give a nice warm hello to Outrageous Dude or OD as we will be calling him.
Yes.
He used to play a character named Adler in the Ruby D&D before he just wasn't able to like talk anymore. But now that is no longer the case, and we have properly set it up, so he can now actually speak. And of course, um, a new player to the table and someone who was recommended to me on the part of Odin, Song.
Oh.
Yeah. We'll get into proper introductions for the characters and the players once we actually start streaming, but these are going to be our current players for the one shot for the Star Rail D&D. Uh, and as it is, uh, we're going to call this the HSR D&D, and then we are gonna just call it "Come with me, take the journey."
You guys ever realize that 2/3 of us got kicked out of the fucking Ruby D&D group by Nagi? That's crazy. He's like, the normal people are gone. I guess I'll go into the reject pile.
Oh
Oh, hey, I
God.
missed one. Oh, let's just grab this person off the street.
Yes. By the way, I started streaming, so yeah. they heard they heard they
Fucking
probably only heard
4K.
reject file.
Goofy ass.
uh, all right. Say hello to Twitch chat. They're probably going to be seeing you in the VOD for Twitch.
Like,
Hello,
pinched his
Twitch chat.
nose and then, like, dug his hand into the garbage pile, and that's where he pulled me and Odie out of. That's exactly what happened. He's like, "Oh, yeah." He, like, put on some rubber gloves. He's like, "I guess." And
I
fucking
guess.
reached down there and plucked us out.
Fucking Nami digging out for like the sloppy seconds that I threw away.
Oh, don't call me sloppy seconds. Oh, that's gross. Ew,
What?
Nagi.
What is bro?
Ew.
Damn, and bro was talking about guys. Let's keep it PG-13. Uh, rules for
He
thee, but
said,
not for
"Rules for
me.
thee, not
Yeah.
for me."
Hypocrite.
Oh, yes, yes, hate me. Hate your DM. That is what I want. All right. So, hi and greetings, everyone. I am Neon Lazarus Nagi, whatever you may want to call me, and welcome in to our funny Honkai Star Rail D&D. This is, as it stands for now, a one shot. Um, if people end up liking this, we may actually turn this into a proper D&D. It'll probably be bi-weekly. So one week we're going to be having Ruby D&D, another week we won't be having Ruby D&D, and we'll probably be having Star Rail. Um as of now, we currently have 3 of our 4 players here. Our fourth player may be 30 minutes to an hour late, or he may not arrive at all, and kind of just depends, but that is why I have prepared ahead of time. I would like to introduce our funny players, and it's time for the music to begin. So, I would like to introduce all of our players, and let's start. Hi, Cynical. So, let us actually go around the horn and introduce our funny players. Fonioni, introduce yourself. Who will you be playing?
I'm phony Oni. Fuck! I'm playing Arius. I forgot his name for a second there. All good. I brought it back.
Uh-huh. Yes. Next up on the list is Outrageous Dude, or OD as we shall be calling him. Uh, who are you playing, and what are you currently? What do you intend? What do you...
His name's Ollie. Yeah. Um. What do you mean? What do I intend? I know.
what What is your intentions when playing this funny character?
I want him to be stupid, despite the fact that he's an artificer. But no, he's only smart at one specific thing. Okay.
Uh-huh. So, and last, and well, not least, most definitely, Song. Introduce yourself and the character.
Hi, my name is Songbird. You can call me whatever. I am going to be playing Finn. He is my Bunny Boy D&D character I've brought from another campaign. He's kind of just existing for now. He doesn't know what to do. He's just here.
Of course. And, of course, we would have Odin here, because he was actually going to be part of the campaign, but he might be late, as I have stated. But, without further ado, who is ready to start this campaign proper?
Me.
Yeah. I sure hope I don't roll a 2 on the first game.
Not gonna lie. I alt tabbed because I wanted to see why my Star Rail was open, and then I realized I was watching a stream with background music. I was like, I didn't open Star Rail after that. What the hell?
Some version was too good. It was too good it even tricked you. That's crazy.
It's like, I haven't done that.
I haven't opened up my Star Rail. Well,
What is he talking about? I haven't done that yet.
let us begin. Within this vast universe and cosmos, there exists many things. The ions in which control the world that we walk upon. The destruction no longer exists. Killed around perhaps a century and a half ago. The means of which he was killed was by mortal hands themselves. The trials of the Trailblazer and the Nameless are spread across the galaxy like gospel, like wildfire. Gods can be felled. Or in this case, the god that would have destroyed everything was felled. Nanook the Destruction is no more. However, though, that doesn't mean the remnants of destruction aren't still around. The Antimatter Legion still exists, although not as strong as it used to be, no longer being spread by Nanook. The Stellarons still exist, but they are currently being cleansed as it is, stored, and being handled by the Trailblazers. The story of Himiko, Welt, Donahung, March 7th, and of course, our Trailblazers have already passed. But the story is not over just yet, as a new Astral Express crew is up for another journey. Already taking themselves upon the stars, different forms of life, with the ions looking before you. The story is about to begin. A new, very, very new story is about to be told. The one about the short rise and subsequent fall of an ion that may very well have almost ended the world. Alrighty. Hmm. And we're going to go here. I think this one's fair. It is morning? Question mark? Upon the Astral Express. Those here have chosen the life of the Trailblaze one way or another. Some for answers, others for the glory of adventure. Some are just here because they're probably either like being paid and or it is the only place they can call home. I'm going to roll a d4 and see who we start off with. Okay. Ollie.
Yes.
You're currently at front of the train, sort of making sure everything is working as it possibly can be. You're tasked by Lady Trebios to, well, fix things up. You've been around for a little bit. You are long-lived, as it stands. You've been here since the old navigator was around, which you would know to be Lady Himiko. Before she ended and stepped off of the train for good, leaving her path as navigator to the next generation. She taught you how to fix up the train. She taught you the intricacies of the Astral Express. And you are now currently working on it. I want you to give me a Tinker's Tools check.
It
would be your intelligence plus your proficiency.
Okay. Wow, I'm like fumbling everything. It's like I grabbed papers and everything. Okay. There's a dice roll in here. Yes. Okay. Be 1d20 plus intelligence plus proficiency. Okay. Plus okay. There we go. I will send that. Oh, it did not respond. Fine, I'll do it myself. Or maybe it's... Sorry.
Let's see here. You can tell me the number you got.
It's not doing it. It's not rolling properly. Okay. Sorry. God damn it, man.
Would you like for me to roll for you?
No, I got it. Oh my god. It's a 2 plus 8 equaling a 10.
That's enough. The inner workings of the Astral Express are really, really like tough to grasp. Even though Himiko taught you, you're kind of still working on it. And occasionally, you hear the sound of footsteps, very familiar footsteps. Need some help over there, Ollie? I brought some water for you. As you see the mascot of the Astral Express, Pom Pom. Sort of like with a little tray of water.
Water! Rabbit! He just grabs it. He drinks some of it and splashes the rest onto what looks like ears, but they don't seem to be like ears. They're rather rhinophores.
Yes.
Bro.
This man is a fraud. Would you like to
Not an
describe how Ollie
actual
looks
rabbit.
like?
Ollie right now is seeming like he's in this black and white suit. It's like he was hired as an electrician, but it's just what he wears to keep himself not as bulky as when he actually steps out with his actual equipment. Again, it's the color scheme just matches his hair and
Black and white.
everything. Mm-hmm. Some thick
Alright.
gloves. They look like they were part of like a welding team or something similar. He just lays back down and opens back the panel again.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Of course.
It's still I'm still not that great at this, sadly.
You've been here for a while, but no one's expecting you to learn about the Astral Express immediately. Just take your time, okay? And remember,
Yeah.
grab yourself some breakfast. You've been working all night.
What? Wait, and he like scrambles up to the point where he like bonks his head onto like the on from like the counter and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, what time? Oh, what time is it?
It's currently 7.
I've been okay. I started working. I thought I'd be done at the middle of the. Okay.
And with that, we are going to roll. Who's next? Eh. It is how the dice roll. Shane. Shane Delicious.
What's up?
I forgot your character's name.
Arius.
Arius. Arius.
Don't worry, I also forgot his name.
Yeah. Arius. It is currently morning in the Astral Express. Your reasons for joining this place could be just about anything. But you were accepted. You are a guest on the Astral Express, and you are treated as such. Though, to be fair, you're treated more like family than anything, but the people here are quite accepting. As the morning light, question mark, it hits your room. It's not like it's actual morning light, it's more just ambience. The light turns on, and it like hits your closed eyeballs, and it's just like, ugh. What are you currently doing in your room?
I would like to imagine that there's a little work table in the corner with just like the most strewn about mess all on top of it. Like he's just gonna like like slowly get out of bed, do his little stretch, and then just jump right back into trying to like tinker with his guns and like something else. He's like, there's like sparks, like you know how when someone's welding something, you can see like the brighter light from underneath a door. Like there's just
Yeah.
like constant like flashes of light and like stuff like that going on.
And as you're currently working, you hear a knock on the door. Arius, you awake? As the familiar voice of Lady Trebios sort of like speaks behind the door.
No.
Now, don't go playing along with me. Breakfast is ready. Come on. Before you get back to what you're doing.
Do I have to?
If you want to be sustained for the rest of the day.
Breakfast is a sham. I'll be
Yeah,
out
but
of
it's
bed.
also very... Alright, I'll see you in a bit. And you hear footsteps sort of like walking away. As your table is just full of tech that you've been working on. And this particular tech is something that will probably be helping you out on your missions a lot more now. You don't know why, or how, really. The hunt gazed upon you at a moment. You don't know why they gave you power. Why their gaze landed on you, or why they chose you to follow said path. You are an inventor. But perhaps there's something out there that you need to hunt. And Finn.
He's gonna like grab his things, like put his coat on, though he's still wearing what I'm going to like. Hold on, I need to think of the name of the funny little. What's there? Oh, the like the sleepy thing that you get in one of the like the War Dance quest with Luca.
Ah.
The thing that he just has like that's like his pajamas as he's like throwing on his jacket and he's walking out into like the eatery area as he's like he hasn't washed his hands. There's like grease and soot on his hands and he's just like slowly sinks into like his chair.
Yes. That is where we are going to be leaving you for a bit. Finn! Or, well, Song.
Yes.
If I say Finn, I am referring to you. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
I alone am the honored one.
Oh, hey! He's here! And earlier than expected, too.
You made it.
Made it.
You
I
made
had to
it.
break several damn speed laws, but I did it.
So, Finn, you're one of the newer members of the Astral Express. They sort of found you lying on the ground in the Herta space station on a refuel. And no one really knows where you came from or where you want to go. You have no recollection at all. So you were asked on whether or not you wanted to join the Astral Express, perhaps to regain your memory or, well, see the stars, and if you find a place that you enjoy where you can settle down. And you accepted. As to what that might mean for you, you do not know. But this place is as close to a home as you're going to be getting for a while. And who knows? Maybe it will be your home for the foreseeable future. What are you currently doing right now?
Finn is typically an early riser. He, for the most part, by this point would already be like fully dressed and more specifically just wanting to actually get to know his environment a bit better. He's always been rather skeptical of everything, but still just as curious about everything around him as well. He might probably just be exploring the ship itself at this point in time.
The Astral Express is a really big train. The train itself looks like it goes on for forever, all things considered. Whenever you think it ends, you open up the gate, and then there's another passenger car, and you keep opening and opening, and there are rooms that are either empty, there are rooms that are just full of like just about everything. You also know that there is an archive. The lead archivist is currently working inside. You heard stories of the previous archivist, that being Don Hung himself, who's no longer part of the Astral Express as he himself is on his own journey. Or perhaps he went back to the Xianzhou. Well, for whatever reason, he is no longer with the Express. And the current lead archivist is someone who doesn't seem to leave the archives or let anyone in unless it is specifically, like, requested. The, like, passenger car, where most people tend to sit and stay, also tends to be the place where, like, breakfast, dinner is also held. The passenger cars, or the passenger car in this case, is expansive. There is a stairway that leads downwards. You see, before you, sort of, walking out and like sitting down at like a table, a with long red hair, pointed ears, and blue eyes, the current navigator of the express, a person you would know as Lady Trebios. Um, the current navigator, and she's sort of like sat down. She seems to be having breakfast as um you see the Astro Express's spirit mascot. It's hard to tell which one is which. You see Pom Pom currently moving about and setting up waffles, pancakes, just general breakfast items, scrambled eggs. The environment is warm and inviting. Mm. But yeah, those are the vibes.
So he's just on like the passenger car at this point, right? I assume.
Yeah. Yeah, you are now currently within the passenger car if you are most definitely exploring.
Finn wanting to actually both make a good impression as well as learn more, and him being nosy, he decides to greet both Tribios and Pom Pom as he enters. Good morning.
Ah. Finn. It's nice for you to join us today. It's nice to see that you're an early riser. Arius will be with us shortly, and perhaps Ollie as well. Hmm. How have
Wonderful.
you?
What did you end up making?
Well, we made pancakes, waffles, scrambled eggs. We made a lot. The others will be down shortly, but currently it's just us for now. Though I can't really blame Bailu for not being able to make it, considering they're hard at work right now.
Suppose that's fair. There is probably a lot to do around here from the looks of it.
Of course. And uh, our next destination should be here real quick. We're supposedly going to pick up someone else from the Xianzhou soon.
I don't recall actually seeing the place. What is it like there?
They are quite a odd group. In this particular case, we are making our way to the Xianzhou Laofu. It is Bailu's home turf in this case, and on top of that, they are good friends of the Astral Express. Full of long-lived species, they are always in a constant fight against the abundance, or the creatures of abundance. Have you ever heard of the term being Mara struck?
I don't believe so, unfortunately.
Well, if being Mara struck as a long-lived species is like losing your mind. You lose what becomes of you, and you become part of the forever changing hive mind that is the abundance. You know how the saying goes, it's always good to have a lot of something, but an overabundance of something can be bad.
I can see that.
An overabundance of light can affect a long-lived species. Long-lived species live for hundreds of years, many times over the lifetime of normal people. A normal human can, well, they'd be lucky to live to 100. The people of the Xianzhou live very long lives, and the shortest lived species there are the Foxians, who can live up to be 500 years or so. And then there's the Vidyadhara, which, from what I can tell, are pretty timeless, all things considered. They can live for centuries, eons even. The oldest Vidyadhara that I have met has lived for 1,000. So perhaps there's a lot to take in with that one.
Finn is just mentally like taking notes of everything, being he doesn't have a lot of memories. He just kind of mentally keeps track of all of the things he is hearing about. You don't have to worry about seeming too much. I think the more I can actually know about things, the better.
Of course. And sort of like turning her gaze, in you see come in Ollie. Ollie,
Yes.
as you come out from the front of the train, you smell breakfast. Just the smell of eggs, pancakes, waffles, the maple syrup, sausages, like even like smoked ham. It hits your nose like immediately.
Oh, food, food, food.
And
Uh,
I assume you are making your way down. You don't feel tired at all.
yes.
That's the important thing. Even though you have worked all night, you don't feel tired, as the Astral Express, or anything within the Astral Express, seems to have this very rejuvenating effect on you.
Yeah, he slowly starts to like pick himself like back up and everything. So and then like he walks to the table. Like at first not noticing that anybody is nearby. Somehow the man is focused on the food. He's like, whoa. Damn. Even like despite spending quite a bit of time here, he's still somehow mesmerized.
Yeah. And as you are currently like sat down, you feel a set of hands like on your shoulders, just like
Someone, oh, I didn't even realize. Wait, what did you say?
yeah. You feel like hands touch your shoulders, and you hear someone go boo.
Yeah, no, Ollie is like, oh wait, oh he does have a but alert did get changed like before, or I could just have it to where like he wasn't really surprised. He just like looked up to whoever did it. He was like, huh, just huh, oh.
And you see before you, purple hair, green eyes. I think she has green eyes. I could be wrong. Uh, two horns on top of her head and a draconic tail. Looking far older than she used to look like in her earlier days. The lead physician, Bailu. Hey, Ollie, you
Oh.
working hard or hardly working?
What does that mean again? He's actively trying to like piece it together because he's heard that saying like a few times, but it never really made sense to him.
Nice to see that your brain is still working. You see, she like pats your back a bit. You doing good? Not feeling fatigued at all?
No, not really. I think Barnaby should be all charged up for today, and I think.
Of course. Sort of like walking towards you, Finn. Well, Finn, doing good? Still struggling with your memory, or do you need another checkup?
I haven't really recalled anything, unfortunately. I mean, the only thing that I do remember as of now is the little glowing thing on my wrist. I know that has a name, but outside of that, anything from my past is just not there, unfortunately.
You see as she like places a finger to her chin. That might be something to talk to Lady Fushuan about once we get to the Luofu.
Most likely. At this point, any answers would be better than nothing.
Of course. I'm not a divinator, but maybe a divinator in the Lofu can help you out. And then sort of looking towards Arius. Arius?
What?
Did you wash your hands?
Yes.
Deception check.
All I can imagine is if this failed, it's just an incredible scene where did you wash your hands with soap?
That
Dry-
is a 22. I
That is
rolled
a
a 19.
That is a 22.
What-
Hold on. Time to roll for Bailu.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Would Finn be able to try and perceive as well?
Yes, that would either be like an insight, or if you're looking to see his hands, that would be a perception check.
Also,
I'll
I
do
came back as y'all were talking about the Lofu, so I just imagine Arius is like, Lofu. Because this is where he's from.
I'll do
Low, I'm gonna be
perception
honest.
since he has a higher perception modifier.
Oh, shit,
That
my
is
character
going,
from Oahu.
All right, so
that
rolling perception.
is not going to be high enough. That's going to be a 17 with
17.
modifiers.
Yeah, yeah. No, this boy totally washed his hands.
Totally not lying through his teeth.
Yeah, to Arius, no one is any better. And Bailu smiles. Good, nice to see you're taking care of your health. Last thing we want is for you to get sick. Oh, right. Hi. Are the turrets still holding up really well?
I mean, yeah, they should be, unless someone fucked with my wiring.
Well, unless Trivio split into Trian, Trinon, and Tribi, I highly doubt they would have messed with something. You see as Trivio's kind of like take a sip of like her tea, is just like, no, I wouldn't do such a thing. Not when it's something that important. Insight check.
Aggie, when you said that, all I could imagine is just that scene from Zenless where just the shaking
That is
cup
a
of-
dirty 20. I rolled two 19s back to back. The dice like Arius.
She's fucking with you. You know Trivios to be a fucking gremlin. So, Zoe's just like, I wouldn't do that to you.
What did you do?
I may,
My
or may not,
babies!
I may or may not have switched the red and the blue.
He's brought the red and the blue. Oh god! He's like stands up from breakfast. Like I can't even. As he like grabs like a
I was gonna
singular
say like
pancake
Ollie.
with his now obviously dirty hands and just like sticks it in his mouth before he just like saunders off all sullen like oh.
I was gonna say like Ollie raises his hand like I could try and look at it.
Don't you touch my machines.
Oh, okay.
You seem like you need to wash your hands again.
Why would I wash them? She's brought the red and the blue. Oh, just red and the blue. Yeah, I didn't know them.
You see, Trivios is smiling. She's got this shit-eating grin on her face.
I could. Do you need a hand? I need. to-
No.
Oh.
As he's like goes over to like wherever one of the turret locations would be, as he like kind of just like with still pancake in his mouth as he's like slowly eating it and keeping hold of it as he like rips this panel off and just starts messing with things.
You rip the panel off, nothing has changed. No.
It would be funny if that person was colorblind. Is like light gray wire, dark gray wire.
You
It
just
is-
see him slowly turn to Trivios.
She's smiling. She bamboozled the fuck out of you.
I'm gonna change all the wiring in your pod. That's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna turn on. You're gonna flick your light switch, and your shower's gonna turn on.
How would that work? That's water, not electricity.
Uh, You see, she gives a smile. Love you too, Arius.
Back to my room.
You do have breakfast at the end of the day, so you still have something to eat. And it is sort of about this time where Bilo sort of sits down. Alright, so we're picking up a new recruit. And you see as Trivios kind of like finishes up with like a drink. Yeah. Supposedly, someone from the Laofu wants to join the Astral Express. Apparently their wanderlust got the better of them. Or maybe they just want to escape the Laofu like you did. And you see as Bailu looks away and like whistles a bit. I mean, it's not like I was your first choice. Well, yeah, we tried getting Huahua, but getting one of like, you know, it wouldn't look good on us to ask for Huahua. And you see Bailu like rolls her eyes a little bit. It's just like, yeah. At the very least, you got an actual doctor here with you, and not that funny magic thing she has going on with her tail. It's just like, oh yeah, she's an exorcist. And you see as they sort of like look down. Supposedly, there's a... Well, we were called in to grab someone else, and because we were supposed to detain a new Borizon warhead, supposedly. And, Ollie and Finn.
Huh?
Roll me history checks.
Me. Oh, what did
Let's
I have for
see.
history check again?
His history is not good. That is a dirty 20. He got a 19 and he has a 1 modifier.
Yeah, let me check what Ollie has on history, honestly. He doesn't actually. He doesn't have proficiency apparently. I forgot. I never chose it. So it's just gonna be just D20 then. A 2.
Can we say Arius is still there, but because he hears there's a new person?
Yeah.
Can I roll history?
Yep. You can roll history.
Oh, I'm good at history.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you know Lady Bailu.
21.
21. That is okay. Ollie, Borizon warhead. That sounds like a bomb or something. Finn,
Yeah.
you have
Yeah.
you have knowledge on the Borizon, considering you have been to the archives, as they are the opposites to what Foxians are. Very brutal, tribalistic people, only caring about conquest and war. They follow the path of like the hunt in the worst possible way. And Arius, you hear new Borizon warhead, Xianzhou Laofu, and you're just like, that's not good. You know that the Borizon and the Laofu do not meld well, and if someone's being brought in because they're a new Borizon warhead, that means that a lot of sacrifices were made, and someone ate the frickin' Red Moon. Or the Crimson Moon.
I can only assume that that's a bad thing from the sounds of it.
You see as Bilo sort of like a pancake in her mouth, like starts muttering, then like she actually eats. Yeah, that is not a good thing. Borizon warheads are... Think of them like the leaders of a pack. If you see Borizon, normally a warhead is leading them. The previous warhead, Hule, is dead. Taken down by the General Fei Zhao. But, supposedly, the Borizon have come together and sacrificed a bunch of people and taking in a new warhead. However, though, I hear that this new warhead isn't Borizon. They're Foxian. So, as to what extent this new warhead is actively trying to fuck over the Lao Fu or anything within the Xianzhou is sort of left up in the air, considering they willingly let themselves get captured. And Arius, you want something to say?
He's gonna kind of like chime. It's like, also, it's not the first time a Foxian's consumed the Crimson Moon. General Fei Xiao did as well. It wasn't fun. It's a mess.
Yes. But although General Fei Xiao was really strong, she ended up overpowering the Crimson Moon. The question is whether or not this other Foxian either did the same, or has fully converted into the feralness that is the Borizon. It's not good, not at all. But we're not here to take care of whatever's going on with the Borizon. We are here to take care of grabbing a new member for the Astral Express. And perhaps get some answers for Finn. Sort of looking towards you, Arius. You know your way around the Lafu, right?
You're gonna ask me to be a tour guide, aren't you?
Well, if by any chance Bailu gets lost or doesn't want anything to do with this, you're kind of the only person the others can rely on to get to places.
Yeah, I can show him around.
You see as Tribio smiles. Thanks. And you see as she sort of like opens up her like what seems to be like a pouch at her side. And you see as she takes out this like this triangle looking coin or emblem. Sort of gives it to you. If you ever find yourself in trouble or in over your head, use this. And she gives you a Sentry Gate coin.
Arius is gonna take it and put it in like his coat pocket, because once again he's in pajamas. And yeah. If they get into trouble, I'll make sure to save them.
He nods. Oh, and for the love of God, don't get Mara struck.
What you see there is actually some technical benefits to that. You gotta. He's gonna start trying to like explain how if he did, it would be a good thing, because then he could heal if he ever blew himself up.
I was going to say I would assume that would be self-explanatory, but it seems other people have other ideas.
I mean, if you looked at the game, you do get killed once and you come back. Unless you get run into that guy with the coffin.
Yeah, unless you like recreate the experiment that created fucking Blade for some godforsaken reason, why would you want to do that to yourself?
Me, I would want to do that.
Fucking Arius becoming the next Blade is crazy.
We're already getting an Arius SP gang. Let's go!
Let's just stack Moon Knight on that so we get Blade with Moon Knight.
Well, regardless as it is. Oh, you see as she like looks to her phone. Finon has a little bit of an update. Supposedly, he's figuring out that there's this whole cultish thing happening around the areas where the IPC normally stands within. Apparently, there's a cult trying to raise a new ion. So, that's interesting. Trivial's kind of like talks about that as if, it's normal. Knowing the other Chrysos heirs, they can handle themselves.
Wonder what tech they have to raise new Aeon.
That's if there is any technology at all.
And I put it in a gun.
fucking Aeon power stored in guns.
It's just aimbot. It's the gun from Titanfall, the smart pistol.
In sort of like a bit, you see as Pom Pom speaks through the speakers. All right, 30 minutes. Everyone better prepare themselves. We are going to be jumping to the Lao Fu. Whatever you do, please do not stand, or else you will be thrown against the wall. I will repeat, do not stand while we are jumping.
Do not do what March 7th tries to do every single time.
And you guys have 30 minutes to prepare. Is there anything that you guys wish to get and or do?
Change. I would like to change into my actual outfit.
Yeah.
Your hands.
As you
I said change my outfit.
fucking, I like to imagine he comes out and he's Joker personified. Joker.
Dude,
He's actually doing the glove move as he's pulling on gloves.
Yeah. Sort of coming up to your side, you see his bio like holds up what seems to be like a little box. Here, I think you might need this if you ever get hurt. As you see, Bailu has 3 gourds. One of them is clearly meant for you.
He's
Since
gonna.
although I follow the path of abundance, it is important for you to keep yourself healed up. So, I have this to make sure you don't die.
He's gonna like take what was meant for him, and as if any of those morons could find a way to kill me.
He smiles a little bit. You might be surprised. And as she sort of like walks, her tail sort of like sways a little bit. Oh, right. Supposedly, Jingliu is going to be let out on probation for a little bit, so you might want to steer clear of her.
Wait, repeat that?
Oh, yeah. You see, she turns. From what I hear, Jingliu is being let out on probation. So
You see him nod. He just like does the, the Higuruma thing where he like cups his hands over his mouth. He's,
yeah.
I should have stayed in bed. I should have stayed in bed. This is.
Fine, it doesn't bother me. It bothers me.
You're like the most. I got a bad feeling about this.
Fine, it doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot.
And but Finn, what are you currently doing within the 30 minutes that you are given to prepare?
For the most part, Finn has what he needs, though. Knowing him, he'd probably do like a last check just to grab some supplies, see what things he actually has, so that way he can prepare for whatever is on the Mafu.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what to expect or anything. He doesn't know what's going on. He's just going along with it.
As you're sort of preparing, you see a like gourd gently being like placed like on the table for you. Here you go. You're gonna need it.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. She gives like a smile. You're smart, Finn. But remember,
I would assume I am.
But remember, try to take your curiosity with a grain of salt, and don't get yourself hurt, if possible.
I'll try not to. I always try to be as cautious as possible. I mean, you can't learn anything unless you actually go investigating it yourself.
She nods. as she once again like turns, and as she's like walking out, Ollie, you bump into Bailu, who's like holding like a gourd for you. It's like black and white
Huh?
in coloration.
Wow. Thank you. He like picks it up and like holds it like up as if he's like examining it. Or he's like not really examining it, but he's like, wow. Look at that.
So, what you currently have in your guys' possession is called Bailu's Gourd. Bailu's Gourd can have up to 3 heals at a time. You guys heal for, let me double check here, 2d8 plus 5. It's only usable up to 3 times before it runs out. Before then, you need to come back to Bailu to get a refill.
Okay.
You said 3 times, right? I'm just writing this down.
Yes, 3 times. Alrighty. Let me double check here. Alrighty. Next up. As the train starts up, the 30 minutes are over as Trebios is sat down. Bailu's currently relaxing. You guys can do as you wish. We are going to leave off the Astral Express right there. As we make our way to the Lofu. Alright. I need to remember your character's name, Odin.
I'm on it. 1 sec. I'm going to the character sheet. Don't worry about it, boss. I got this. I got this. I don't got this. I don't got this. Kasai Homura.
Kasai Homura. It is another day like any other in the Xianzhou. Now, this place feels odd to you. No matter what path you chose, you wanted to be a sword master. You never had talent for the sword. You never had any talent for for alchemy either. The only place that was left for you was divination. Divination was so boring. People came to you with their problems so you could divine what best path suits them, so nothing bad ever happened and it was mundane and monotonous.
Oh my god, Betty. I don't care that your window washer is not working.
Yeah. And you decided to ask Lady Fushuan herself, the head divinator, if there's anywhere else that you could go that isn't the Lofu. And although it is your home, it isn't worth the time or effort. The current general, Jing Yuan, probably seeing it best that although you are a good divinator, your skills are left for somewhere else. You were told that you were going to join a place called the Astral Express. And I don't even need you to roll history. Those are heroes that you'll be joining. People that go out into the stars and solve problems, blazing a trail through the stars so people can find their way.
It's better than hearing one other person come to me and ask which version of macaroni is better.
And you're sort of sat down and you hear footsteps. Heya.
Huh?
You look
Who are
behind
you?
You look behind and you see her ears pinned back with the funny little hat that she always wears. Her clothes are sized to fit her. You see Huahua, the exorcist, the head exorcist.
1 sec. I gotta see who this is. To Google I go.
To Google you go.
Well, actually, it's
Okay.
Safari.
Funny, Hua Hua.
Hua hua.
Yeah. Hey,
Only person seeing is a Rao. How?
Hua Hua. That's her name.
Huh?
Huo. Hua Hua.
Oh, how?
Hua Hua.
I'm not gonna be able to spell their name. Say their name. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You can just call her Hua, if you wish.
Huh? He's gonna live like, huh? Looks behind him. Oh, hey, hi, Fox.
You see as Hua Hua like laughs. You can just call me Exorcist.
That's such a boring name. Looks at you. I'm gonna name you Foxlight.
That's fair. You see as a heliobus appears. Hey, don't forget about me. Tail. And
Hey.
you see as the heliobus that ate Hua Hua's tail before he got sealed within it.
Is it physically out right now?
Yeah, it's a little orb with like a wolfish face.
He's gonna flick it and just go, shut up.
Hey, you can't go talking to me. I used to be really strong, you know, one of the best heliobi that there ever was. Don't go treating me
Uh-huh.
like I'm a joke.
Yeah, well, now you're an orb. So shut up.
You see as Hua Hua gives like a little bit of of a laugh. The Astral Express is bound to be coming in any second now. Do you want to get prepared ahead of time?
I mean, he points to the clothes he's wearing. Oh, but 1/8 of me is here, as he points to the missing arm.
I'm sorry that I couldn't do anything to help you with your arm.
It was fine. I kind of had no choice but to cut it off lest I become Mara struck.
She gives like a nod. Well, at the very least, you didn't end up like Blade or Jingliu.
Won't lie, if I did get as strong as Blade, I wouldn't complain.
Yes, but you'd also struggle with the insanity that comes with being Mara struck.
Who knows? Could you actually check it out for me, please? I'm having weird dreams.
Really? What dreams?
Keep hearing something followed by a large amount of people in me head, and then flowers, golden, stuff like that.
That is symptoms of being Mara struck.
Huh. Well, shit.
Do not worry. I can help you.
Eh,
Well,
don't worry.
Lady Bailu from the Astral Express can help you. She knows a lot about alchemy, and suppressing or outright taking care of being Mara struck is something she can do.
She's just gonna pat her on the head. Don't worry about it. All outcomes for me are visualized.
I see. And that
Just know for one thing, I'm never going back.
oh right. To describe how Hua Hua looks, because of the fact that it's been like a century and a half, she is a full-grown adult.
She is no longer child.
She is no longer small, but she is still very cowardly.
I will tell you this, Foxbark. You need to grow a backbone.
That's what I'm telling her. But she can't get over ghost stories at night. They're scary, okay?
Listen, do you want to know this? I'm going to tell you my secret to being happy and not caring what other people think. You want to know my secret?
Yeah?
Do it because you want to. Don't do it because anybody else told you to. The secret to being happy is you can't find it, as he points his head in here, or as he points to all material things. It comes from, as he points his thumb to his heart, it comes from here.
She nods. I do like keeping others safe. I'll do my best. But,
Okay, don't die.
of course. You see as she sort of like looks at like her own phone. She's arrived. As she starts like walking. There's a bit more of like a resolute look on her face. The Astro Express blitzes right next to the Laofu. The screeching of the train tracks ending in a full stop. The Laofu has its own pit stop made for the Astral Express. They are honored guests. And as the doors slide open to the Astral Express, Ollie, Arius, and Finn, you guys, all of you, walk out of the Lofu. Not of the Lofu, of the Astral Express. Your feet makes contact with the ground above you as you see the blue skies, the massive amounts of crates, and the Cloud Guard. As yeah, you're in the Lofu now.
You're in a cube.
Where we gotta go again? He says as he's like scratching the back of his head.
Ah, you're back. My dumbass. Me trying to find proper music.
Da, 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 da. Dumbass.
You know what? ZZZ works. ZZZ music works.
We better
And
go.
as you sort of step out, Finn, you were given, I wouldn't quite say given the mission, but you were told to head to the head divinator Fushuan by Bailu.
Understood. I assume he was told where he was going, or was he not told this?
You weren't told where you were going, you were just told to look for the head divinator.
Oh, lovely. Who was the person that actually knew how to navigate this place?
Arius. It's me.
Yes. Send the person with no memory in a place that they don't recognize. Very smart, Pom Pom.
Arius, would
Run.
you happen to know where Fujuan would be? I don't know why they decided to have me find this.
You're the one with the crappy memory.
Yeah, I know this. This is why I'm asking you.
Jesus. Alright, let's go. She's gonna start walking. Oh, this place sucks.
I mean, I'd rather not walk around blind. If you don't have any idea, then I suppose we don't have a choice.
Oh, I know where to go. It's where I'm going right now, and your job is to follow me.
You cut out. I didn't hear that last part.
Your job is to follow me while I take you to Lady Fushwan, the Master Diviner. Yeah.
And of course, as you guys are currently walking, you guys see a bunch of Cloud Knights. Just a whole lot of them. Sort of crowding around this very,
Oh,
very big cage. Or well,
okay.
I say big cage, but it's kind of like um they seem to be escorting something. Roll me a perception check.
Got
See
you.
here.
Everyone, I assume?
Everyone, yeah. You all see this as you're passing by.
Perception, you said, right?
Yeah.
Including me?
You haven't made it there yet.
Okay.
That is a
That is
23.
17.
17, okay.
Oh, 22.
22, okay. You guys all see this. As you are walking, you see a Foxian woman. A little bit more on the built and toned side.
It's-
The
Sorry.
tips of her hair are a dark, like black coloration, while the rest seems to be a very vibrant purple coloration. She seems to be breathing like rather heavily. Her eyes are this sort of like grayish, silverish color, but the outlines on like the side are a like crimson red. As this would probably be the quote unquote new Borazin warhead that was born.
Like,
Oh
Actually,
crap! Do you
suppose
think
they're
they're gonna?
handled, I guess.
Seems that they lost themselves in the ferality of it all. Moron.
and you say that, and her gaze turns towards you immediately.
Bleh.
do you actually make a face to her?
Yeah, he goes, bleh.
Can you not, please? Have some respect.
No.
You see as
He's looking like worried right now because he has a. He's not coming down here alone per se.
yeah. Speaking of, would you
He
like to describe how Barnaby looks?
Barnaby, you can listen. You can stick with me. It's like he like turns around, like he's calling out to a kid who's like too scared to come out. Except it's not. As steps out from around, like hiding, those who had spotted it already look concerned as they see an entire direwolf automaton stepping from around the corner and eventually approaching Ollie. The paint job
Are you
is
good?
noticeably different. Is noticeably different with it just being to match like Ollie, so they would know that the two are correlated. I'm not sure if they're gonna be worried about him. He asks. He's like unsure as he looks at the Barnaby, who just stares back at him. What y'all think?
Sort of, look, sort of like you see as the Cloud Knights are looking at the direwolf, sort of like a little concerned. Before a voice sort of speaks up. Ah, it seems like we have some new guests. Welcome, welcome. And you see a older looking Foxian woman with dark green, like dark greenish hair. She's got a dress on, as you see Madame Yukong.
Thinking about it, I suppose probably the best thing to do is ask for directions.
Yeah. It's like,
Uh,
I see that you are the Astro Express crew this time around.
We are, yes. Thank you for the greeting. Would you happen to know where, Fushuan would end up being at this time?
The Master Diviner is currently talking to the General right now. I could take you there. He's sort of looking towards you, Arius. Arius? She gives like a
Hey, Yukong.
polite nod.
Oh, hey, Yukong. Yeah, go ahead, take him. Where he's just staring at the Boris and ladies go, bleh.
Do not antagonize the prisoner.
I wonder what it's like. You know, you kill a bunch of people, you make this little crimson thing, you eat it, and then you lose. What a
She-
power source.
It is interesting, but perhaps that is a fate far. Perhaps her fate is much better than what it would be if we were to use the power of the Borazin. Foxians tend to lose themselves when they use that power. That excess of it, who knows what'll happen to her? Maybe she'll become a Borazin herself, or maybe it'll tear her apart. It's tough to say.
Experiments for another day, I suppose.
But I know you are not here for this. You're here to pick up him. Come along. When she says him, it's like the most defeated, disappointed sigh.
Should we be concerned?
For yourselves, no, but he's perhaps difficult to handle. He's a good divinator, and he's an even worse sword master. But he wants to follow the path of the sword rather than divining, so who am I to tell him no? And if he does not want to be here, it's best to send him away somewhere else. And
Lovely. We pick up one of the Laofu's rejects. Like me. As he laughs a little bit.
Well, your techniques and your machinery made you really strong. I just don't know why I didn't want to stick around. It seemed like a waste of your potential.
Oh, well, some things I wanted to do were forbidden, he says with air quotes, and dangerous to yourself and others with more air quotes.
Well, you are part of the Astral Express now, and although you are still welcome in the Laofu, just try not to cause an incident.
I haven't caused an incident in the Laofu for however long I've been gone. We're on a good streak.
Yes, a good 20 years can do you good, I guess. And
See, 20 years without incident on the Laofu.
It's fucking you were just like, all right, you know what I'm gonna do? Experiment with being Mara-struck. Let's do that.
Let's go.
As you
I may have
guys,
a bit
you
of
guys-
cancer.
as you guys walk, there's a sense of calm, of like peace. The Laofu is the same as it always was, Arius. Nothing has changed at all. The seat of Divine Foresight is still where it used to be, the big fuck off building. Instead of like stepping inside, you see just a lot of people working and doing their jobs, and you see as Yukong sort of leads you upwards, as inside, Arius, you stop and like your blood runs cold as you see sort of standing what looks to be guard is none other than Jingliu herself. She's kind of just, I wouldn't say staring because she's got the blindfold on, but she's currently not moving.
Yukong, does she bite?
If you provoke her, it's best not to do that. I can hear you, you know? Just because I
Well,
cannot see. You see this Jingu like turns her gaze, like just slightly, just enough to, like in your direction, not particularly looking at you, Aureus, Ollie, or Finn, just looking your general vicinity.
Well, there goes questions 1 through 275.
You are Aureus. I've heard things about you.
Genius inventor, easy on the eyes. Not that you can see it, not that applies to you, and the what's the word for it? The unappreciated genius that was once here. And so yes, I know. Hold the applause, please. Hold the applause.
You see, as Jingli, her facial features do not move at all. Instead of
Shooting
looking
Odin with the machine gun.
looking forward again, do what you must. I will be doing my job. And inside, you see as Fushuan is kind of talking to Jing Yuan, again trying to make her case for being the general of the Laofu. And funny boy, I forget your name, Odin. What is your character's name again?
Gotta go switch through the tabs because I decided to do tabs. Kasai Homura.
Kasai, okay.
Kasai. Kasai.
Kasai, you're kind of like sat down, you're kind of just like, man, this is boring. What am I gonna do now? And then you see as a group of, like, you can tell someone is from the Laofu. Only Aureus looks like he's from the Laofu. The rest look like foreigners. You see a very tall bunny man and a not so tall bunny guy? Question mark, followed by a giant fucking robot.
It's almost like we're in some form of fantasy RPG with how diverse this party is.
Wait.
And you see as Fushan sort of turns your gaze. You know, I was expecting you. I didn't think you'd be here this, well, early. Aureus, the Astral Express.
Do I
Is
have to
that
talk?
Jing Yuan or Fushuan?
That was Fushuan.
Yeah. He's just gonna look at them and he's gonna like, please get me out of here, please! I don't want to answer another person's questions!
You see as Fushuan sort of like sighs. As you can see, we've already procured your next guest. Such a shame. He's a good diviner, but he hates that work.
It's boring. I like fighting. I'm not good at it.
I mean, you will improve in time. I am sure that you'll be able to learn from a lot of people here.
I like to think that he has the side with the arms. He's like still speaking to him. Then when he turns to them, he just sees like there's just the entire arm missing. Just it's so boring. Oh yeah. I think I'm doing a good damn job since I'm missing an arm.
I mean, if you need help in terms of swordplay, I don't mind teaching. That is one of the skills I still have.
Fight me. As he
Perhaps
draws a
not,
sword.
perhaps
Fight.
not within the halls that you currently inhabit.
Yeah, I was going to say, not now. Like, there's a time and a place for everything, you know.
You see as the general.
Aw.
You see he's
That'd be so
currently
funny.
sat down. You see the lazy general himself, Jing Yuan. Aureus, it's nice to see you are back for a little bit.
General. Fushuan.
Aureus. Well, although I know you are here for very particular reasons relating to your bunny friend, it is still nice to see you again. Keeping out of trouble, have you?
He gives him this look of like, is that even a question you want to ask?
Good.
The look he gives you is the, yo, yeah, no, I know.
Could I try and do? Would I already know who Shane is playing, or
You probably wouldn't. Or, well, that'd be a history check, honestly.
thankfully it's something I'm proficient in. God damn it! Hold on, I gotta double check my sheet real quick. 'Cause I think I remember something. Nope. Yep. So it is just gonna be. I have a deal here where it says my damage calculation for some things. I believe it is Break of the Ember of the Giants. Okay, yes. So probably plus intelligence, which is a 0. That is a 9.
That is not you. Fucking, you look at Arius, and it's just like, who the fuck's this guy? Who's this random dude? Who's this random schmuck?
What the fuck is this guy? The fuck? You guys know him?
You see, as Jingyon gives like a smile. Although I would like to have you over for a little longer, I understand that there are things that you need to take into attendance. So I will let Fushuan handle things from here on out. Please enjoy the stay for however long as you wish.
The fuck is this? The fuck is that?
And you see as Fushuan sort of looks towards all of you and then looks towards you, Finn. You are the one that wants to get the divination told, correct?
That is correct.
Very well then. It sort of looks towards you, Kasai. Come along.
Fine. Okay, hey, you, bunny boy.
What did I do?
You?
Did
he, like,
you
points-
say bunny boy and then like the two of them look to like, huh? Before anything, Fushuan holds up her hand. No, you are coming along with us. You're not divining.
Oh, but it would have been fun.
As the master diviner, it is my job, not yours.
He's just doing the little hand moving, just like opening. I was like, yeah.
And you see as she starts leading the way, and in sort of this silence, she turns her gaze towards you guys finally. So, the Astral Express is in need of figuring things out for you, and it seems you don't remember anything. Do you perhaps have anything from your past that you remember?
Well, I do have one thing. The only thing that happened to stick around. He would show a sort of bracelet on his wrist that's kind of almost like engraved into his skin before the bracelet would end up molding into a saber that he can held in his hand. I have a weapon called Axiom. Other than that, I know nothing about it. I just know it's alive, and that it's the only thing that I have with me. Besides that, everything else is just drawing a blank.
Drawing a blank. I see. You see, as once you make it to, oh god, I forget what the place is called. It is where Kafka got held, but also where she got divined.
The big orb.
Matrix of Prescience.
Oh, the Matrix of Prescience. Thanks, Rat.
The orb priest mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
As
According
you
to the
guys make
judgment
it
of
to
the
the Matrix of Prescience, as Fushuan holds out her hand. Would you mind giving me Axiom, and would you mind stepping into the center of the circle of the Matrix, please?
He feels a bit unsettled, but he does as she says. letting her hold Axiom.
Yeah. As she holds Axiom, there's like a pause, as if she's looking at something within Axiom itself. She doesn't quite say a word about it, as she clasps her hands together as Axiom starts to float towards the center, sort of like orbiting around you. I require you to focus a little bit.
I'll do my best. He tries to do so, closing his eyes.
I need you to roll me a d20.
Any modifiers? Just a straight d20.
Oh god, what would this? Roll me wisdom.
I think my wisdom's a 0. Let me look at that again. I put most of his stats as zeros in modifiers. Wisdom's actually a +1. Okay. He dirty 20 actually.
Dirty 20. As you sort of focus, there's that moment of like, I wonder if this will actually work. Will this actually work? I don't know. There's a bit of like doubt, but your focus is sharp. And you don't quite get anything, but your focus is on a sense of familiarity. Somewhere, somehow, you're someone of importance. And sort of, you see as Fushuan's like gaze does not falter one bit. He seems very like she's analyzing something. And once it ends, she opens her eyes. Interesting. I was only able to catch a glimpse. The Matrix can only do so much to view into your past. But it seems as if something is stopping me from seeing your past, whatever it may be.
Concerning, or
I do not know what this particularly means. It could be good or bad. Perhaps there are forces at play that even we don't know about, that have some ties to you. Perhaps that is why I can't see any further into your past.
perhaps. I do appreciate the help, anyways. It's more than I've been able to get elsewhere.
She nods. I did have a visual. A technological planet. High-rising spires, floating cars. A lot of technology seems to be integrated into the buildings themselves rather than external. I do not
Do you know?
I do not know if that would mean anything to you.
Unfortunately, nothing really rings familiar. It is interesting, to say the least.
Of course. The Matrix can only do so much, and even though I can divine and make rough estimates of what the future can hold, there's only so much the past can give.
Whatever my past was, what matters is what is happening in the present. If I can't get answers, that's fine, and I'll just continue among the path of Trailblaze until I can understand fully what I am seeking.
She nods. Spoken like a trailblazer. You lot remind me of them. It's hard to remember their face. The trailblazer. They were eccentric, to say the least. But you all have the spirit of the trailblazer.
Obsessed with trash cans for some reason.
Yes. That was one of your first divinations, wasn't it?
Yeah, they had me divinate into the trailblazer, and for some reason he popped a trash can. Tap convinced he was a raccoon. Or she. I can't really remember.
As it is, this is all I can really give you. And we're gonna time for a vibe shift. Y'all ready for a little bit of combat?
Yes.
Yes.
Silence befalls upon the Lafu before a roaring boom is heard throughout the area as a Cloud Knight speaks up. Lady Fu, the Alchemist Guild requires your assistance immediately. Something's going down. The Marstruck and the Borosin have are currently overrunning the place. And you see as Lady Fu sort of like turns towards the rest of you. It seems like I have business. Try to keep yourselves calm, or if you wish to join in the fray, you may do so. And as she starts walking, you guys see a plume of smoke near what seems to be a residential district. And that is where we are going to take a break. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Pee in a cup. I'm joking.
Shush.
Okay.
Ah. All right. I'll be back.
So, who here knows about Morris?
I want to
About
be
what?
Marstruck so bad! So bad!
Why would you guys want to be Mara struck? It sounds horrible.
I've been Morris struck. So that's
You know how much power comes that, like, you could use that for? Alright.
it's
Yes,
not
but
a
your own
it's,
life. It's bad. It's horrible.
yeah. There's a reason
Just
why
a
my mom
ant, you go insane. But, you know, I'm not a weakling. I'd win.
You're convinced you'd win.
Yep.
That is most people's last words before they become Mara struck.
It's also the same words people who don't become Mara struck and win, and then they're great.
is it too much to tell you
There is very few cases where that actually works, and even if it does, I don't know if the Astral Express can really handle someone who is Mara struck, I believe.
Oh, please. Miss Trivios has dealt with me doing far worse.
What's worse than being Mara struck?
dead?
Messing with her coffee machine, or tea set.
You'll look over that thing. I don't remember his hair.
You're
What is it?
talking through, like, a fan with a Pringles can on the other side. I
One second.
hear you saying words. I think you said my name, but I don't know what you're saying.
Hold on, I'm gonna try and see if I can get my phone to connect to my headphones again.
Fuzziness. I will say it would be really funny just to like see the character dynamics and everything. Finn's just dealing with everyone in this group. He's like the only responsible one here.
Do I sound better?
You do sound better, yes.
Okay. Is it too late to tell you, like, I've been Mara struck?
You chopped off your arm. I don't think I want to take advice from someone who chopped off a limb.
Actually, there's still a chance I didn't get all of it.
Oh, great.
Still have
Well,
some-
that's lovely.
I still have a couple of the symptoms.
Okay, we have a potential Mara struck. Okay, well, That's
Maybe I can
horrible.
get my hand on that Crimson Moon thing Borson have.
Can we not? We already have one potential Mara struck here. We don't need another.
I think that you're ignoring the scientific facts that could happen if that was to occur. That's what I think.
Have you considered the insanity?
The insanity
No.
is probably a bad part.
No self-respecting scientist isn't at least a little insane.
Why do I feel like your character's based off the guy who wears a paper bag on his head from Villainous?
No, I haven't seen that like at all actually.
I think you would like it. It's very funny. You'd have to watch it in Brazilian because it never got an English dub, but still.
I'm pretty sure it's getting one, I think.
I'm back. I'm sorry for the wait.
But yeah, there's a potentiality I am still Mara struck. We'll figure out what happens after that.
Fun. I guess we'll figure out the consequences of that once the session actually is back in session.
Consequences be damned!
Alright, so let me take a look, see. Is Shane, you still here?
Yeah.
Sha-na-na-na-na, yeah, sha-na-na-na-na, eh.
Alright. So, you guys see as a plume of smoke rises into the air as your trip to the Lafu is not as peaceful as you think it is. What are you guys going to do?
Finn isn't gonna sit back and let this happen. He gonna fight.
Alright.
Ollie is not. Ollie feels like he doesn't have like sustainability, like at least on his own. So he's just like, all right, whoever, and like, all right, whatever majority votes, I'll just follow.
I vote that we should help, but it's your guys' call. I mean, whether you guys help me or not, I'm still going to fight.
My boy's already gone. He's already running towards the fight. He's already
Okay.
got bloodlust.
So that's
Wait, what
two
did
people ready to fight.
Oh dear lord. Miss Trebius put me to watch over you guys. I think if you guys came back dead, I'd get yelled at.
I'm the
Says
only
it's like-
responsible one here.
You don't know who
Here you
you
go.
are. He says
I
he's like
know.
reaching into his coat and he's pulling out his gun. He's like, such a pain.
And like while they're bickering, like Ollie's already like tuning like Carnaby up for battle. But like he takes off like the arm socket and then replaces it with like the one that you see in the game, the one with like the chainsaw arm.
I mean,
Yeah.
Finn's
Like,
sword is already out. He already had it for the divination, so he's basically ready for combat. So,
Okay, there we go.
And
That's
as you
there.
guys are running, you guys see 3 Mara struck guards and 4 Borizin. And I need you guys to roll me initiative.
And I
Okay.
have alerts, so I get plus something to my initiative.
all right, let me
Let's
start
roll.
rolling. Finn has gotten a 19.
No, that's right. I have to roll.
Nat 20 on
right.
initiative.
Uh,
I love it here.
Correct me
Okay.
if I am wrong, so I'm just want to make sure we do add our dexterity to when we roll for initiative, right? Okay.
Oh, wait, is the initiative and dexterity thing separate? Or.
No, they're the same. It's just you add
I have to roll 2.
your dexterity. So your dexterity is added to your initiative bonus.
Okay, cool. My
Oh,
thing
fuck,
just
initiative
has the
bonus.
initiative already, like, there, so I was just going off that. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's still 19.
22.
Hold on.
So you got a natural 20, right, Arius?
Yeah.
Finn, you have 19.
Yes.
Ollie?
Let me roll, and then it says okay. The steel defender just automatically has like. Oh my fucking 24.
Let's fucking go.
What? Damn! I thought Finn
I
would be
hit a
going
nat-
first with an
I
8
hit a nat
initiative.
20, and then like it's because I also have alert. I'm able to add my proficiency bonus to it,
Oh, okay.
And
despite him having low dexterity. It's just a
Kasai,
plus
what'd you
1.
get?
But
22.
22.
Alert
what
is
alert
broken.
is able to do, I can do this. If anyone wants to go first, if anyone wants to swap with me, I can actually just do that.
I mean,
Or
I don't
actually,
mind either way.
actually-
Do you want to go first?
Actually, I will go first. I will go
Well,
first. But
hold
I
on,
need
because
to know who's going to be the first to like actually charge in.
First things first, I need to know. Aris, since you got a natural 20, that does mean that you are automatically on the top of the turn order. What is your dexterity bonus? Just so I know, or is it just soft 20? Or is it just natural
My
20?
dexterity bonus would be a 1.
Would be a 1. So 21.
21?
So realistically, Ollie should be the one going first. But because it's a natural 20, the natural 20 supersedes all, so that means Aris is going first and then Ollie.
I mean, I hit a 20 as well.
Oh wait, you got a natural 20?
Yeah, Ollie hit a nat 20 plus his 4, making it 24 in total.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so yes, Ollie is going first. Unless anyone else wants to go first and switch places.
I mean, I kind of want to have Ollie go first because I need him to get his setup like immediately started. Like as soon as he can.
Alright then. If that is the case, then that is how it shall be. So, but now I have to do the things for Borizin. Borizin 1. Borizin 2, 3, and 4. 2. Borizin 3. Mara struck 1 and 2. Alrighty. It's time to roll for initiative for these boys. We'll see how it goes. All of them will sort of have like a shared initiative, because that way I don't have to roll separately for all of them.
Fair enough.
So the Borisin will have like one singular roll, and that singular one is going to be what they got plus the dexterity.
Nah, you just go ahead and roll all of them separately. I'm joking.
God no. We'd be here forever otherwise.
How many are there?
There's currently 4 Borisin, not including the shit that I'm gonna be adding for you guys later. And now it's time for the guards.
Oh. So there's 7 enemies in total?
There is 6 enemies in total right now.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't make it much better.
Oh yeah, we're not done. This is wave 1. This
4-on-1, target the weakest.
Oh boy.
All right.
Stand ready for
So,
Titanfall.
The good thing is, all of you guys are going first. So,
Okay.
Ollie,
And
you're up.
I think my steel defender already has like 11 initiative. That's what it says here, just on the page itself.
I haven't said to where your steel defender like goes immediately after you. So, don't worry.
Okay. Right, 6. Right. Okay. So 6 enemies. Let's see what does Ollie do again? Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I don't have it. Oh, I forgot. I never picked it. Okay, it's fine. I think. Okay, who's up in the next? Who's up like after me?
After this, it would probably be Arius.
Okay. So I'm actually gonna have Ollie just run back to Arius.
Hey, Dio. Yep.
Like, hello. And he just
That's
like he okay. What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Wait, where do I have it? Where do I have it? I want to.
You two are currently at a convention. You two enjoy yourselves, okay? Oh well, I think you guys are back. But hi, hi Dio, hi Ama. Nice to have you in the chat. Enjoy the chaos as it unfolds. All right, Ollie, what were you doing? So,
Okay. Okay. He's gonna roll up to Arya, and they're gonna literally just like clasp like they're gonna like he's gonna like clasp his hand like around their fucking weapon before it starts to glow. Like, here you go. You can have Adam, as I want to actually use Booming Blade for Arya's weapon. If I have permission.
that depends on whether or not Arius would allow Ollie to use his harmony powers to give you Booming Blade.
Yeah, he'd allow it.
Okay.
He would
There we
allow
go.
such a thing.
Booming Blade effect is now on their weapon. So that's a cantrip.
That is your cantrip.
Yes. That is okay. So that's a action. Let's see.
Oh nope. Remember, all cantrips are bonus actions.
Oh really? I mean, it said it was a full-on action.
Oh no, I haven't said to
Okay.
where all cantrips are bonus actions. It's a homebrew rule that I have.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Well, Amma, you can't cancel me because I did say hi, Amma, and hi, Dio, when you popped in. So meh. I hope you do get home soon. I miss you. I miss hanging out.
Let's see. Mending, creating an item. Nope. This is not it. Nope. And then who is okay after Arya? Who was next in line?
The one next after Arius is Kasai.
Kasai. Okay. I'll just have it to where they do booming. They have booming blade, and then actually, and then I want to use grease. Actually,
You want to use grease?
yeah.
Ah. And as you so double check in here. All right. So to what area of effect does grease affect, if I may ask? Like 30 feet,
10-foot
20
square.
feet? A 10-foot square. Okay, so you can affect either 3 Borisin, but 2 Marastruct, and a Borisin. So you can either affect Borisins 1, 2, and 3, or Borisins 4 and the 2 Marastruct guards.
Okay, well, who's in the back line?
The
Like,
current
who's in the back right now?
The current backline are 3 Borisin.
Okay, then I'll do that. So it can get Arya some like time to attack with a possibility that if the 3 Borisons try to jump them, then they'll have a much harder time too.
Alright then, 10-foot square, not bad. Is that all?
Okay. Yes, that should be it. So for the booming blade, he just just touches the weapon for it to glow, and then for the grease, he literally just picks up something from their like satchel, and then out comes a frying pan from his other fucking pocket. Basically, they just witness him play tennis. And he just smacks it into the range of the 3 Borson in the back.
All right.
You're like, yep. Scar!
As 3 of Borison's 1, 2, and 3 are now currently under the effects of Grease, and they will struggle. That area of effect will be persistent. Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
Well, as you end your turn, it is the direwolf's turn. It has. What do you wish for your direwolf to do?
Let's see what. Let me check what can it. In the defender. I guess just force empowered rend. Okay. So it's just gonna run up to 1.
So you got Mara.
It's just gonna run up to like.
You have Mara Strap guards 1 and 2, and then Borazin 4, which are currently at the front.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just do the Mara guard first then.
All right, Mara guard 1.
Yeah.
All right, roll to hit.
Roll to hit. It's with strength, I'm assuming, right?
Yep. I think that is what the Steel Defender skill is off of.
Yeah. Languages about that.
You know what?
Oh.
It's time for a better theme. Let's fucking do this.
Okay, wow. Right. When the 20 plus 2, that is their modifier.
This works.
Wow, that does not. Wow, that is not hidden.
What'd you get?
5 in total.
5 in total. Yeah, sadly, as
Hey,
the direwolf. As the direwolf.
I'll be right back. I'm getting called to do stuff.
Fair enough. As you pull up your blade, as the direwolf pulls up its blade and tries to take a swing, it just does not make any purchase. And sadly, the direwolf does not hit.
Yeah.
That ends its turn, because I don't think it has any extra attackers.
Yeah. Nope.
Alright. Up next, Arius.
Oh boy. Let me think for just a moment. All right, he is going to start by That's not it. Oh, yeah. He's going to start by, as his weapons get powered up, he's going to pull the hammers back on his revolvers, and that sound, with that, he's going to cast his cantrip at Thunderclap.
Alright, so that will be a bonus action for your Thunderclap cantrip.
Yeah, so they have to make a Constitution saving throw. They have to beat a 15 to my spell save DC.
15? Okay. What is the AoE of Thunderclap, if I may ask?
Um,
Or is it only a 5-foot square?
It's within 5 feet of me. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
But like for actual damage it's 5 feet, but for I guess immersion world building stuff, it can be heard from 100 feet away.
Fair. Alright, so that is Master Guards 1, 2, and 3 that need to be hit. So, oh, no, Master Guards 1, 2, and Borazin 4, because they're currently at the front. So, there's roll number 1. Borazin 1 got a natural 20. Or Borazin 4 got a natural 20. Master Guard number 1 got a natural 1. The dice take it away. And the last Master Guard got a 10 total with no additional bonuses.
It is 2d6 thunder damage.
Yep. Plus, the effects of Booming Blade still go off, so... OD, how much damage does Booming Blade do at the level that you're currently at?
So, okay, Booming Blade, because because we've reached past level 5, when it lands, it automatically does 1d8.
Also, it would be 2d8 then.
And then, and the damage the target takes for moving has it do like 2d8 instead.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. So when
So
they
it's
get...
like initially it should be like 1d8.
Ah, and when they
and
move, they
then-
take an extra 2d8 damage.
Yeah.
Alright. So you roll 2d6 and a d8.
Okay. So, 2d6 and a d8. That's 10 damage total.
10 damage total. Okay, not bad. They're still standing, and I don't think Borazin number 1 gets hurt at all. But not bad. They're not looking overly hurt, but, you know, you still did a hefty chunk of damage to them.
And then, for my main action... Hold on, I was trying to find, the... What's the word for it? The, Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter anymore. I'm gonna... Whichever... The Borson that wasn't hurt, can I cast my skill?
Yes, you can. That will take up one of your attacks if you have extra attack.
I do not have extra attacks. It's my last little thing. He's like, alright! Bow down! He's gonna take both revolvers and just shoot. And that is a...
Oh, well, your skill still allows you to do so, so, you know, it doesn't really matter. It still activates.
It's not 20 to hit.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Ah, damn, me boy. Alright. Alright, that's on Borazin 4, so... Hit me with it. How much damage?
Is... Let me go back to my roll of dice. First pierce, for the first 2d8 for pierce damage is 7.
Ooh, okay.
And then for lightning it's 8.
Damn, and that's doubled.
Okay, so then... are both doubled? It's 14 plus 16, that's...
No, like, the total is doubled.
Oh. So it'd be 7 plus 8, that's 15, 30 damage.
Yeah, how do you fucking want to eviscerate this Borazin?
He notices that he's not, like, affected by his thunder, and you see him, like, annoyed. Like, you know what? Power's over, what would they call it? I guess it wouldn't be magic, but it's just, whatever. He's gonna be like, who needs them to be stunned by noise? And then he's just gonna bang, 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 bang.
It's a fucking... It's that scene from fucking Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Finn's over here, like, holding his ears down because holy shit, that's loud, and he can hear better because Rabbit.
As he just unloads his revolvers and then spins them and goes, I'm a genius.
Not bad. That's one down. By the way, you did 5 points over its health total.
Holy shit,
God, I
damn.
love being a Path of the Hunt.
Yeah. Oh boy.
All
Oh
right.
boy.
Oh, right. For Gore. Oh wait, no, hold on. No, we don't have that. You don't have Ollie's ult just yet, because if you had Ollie's ult, that shit would make you so fucking busted.
No, it's just a skill to increase to
Oh,
decrease the number needed
oh,
for a
right.
crit.
Yeah, no. Ollie went to use his skill on you. You crit on a 15 or above.
Holy shit.
Nice.
That's for hunt characters specifically. All right. So next up on the list.
Actually, quick question: how do ults work? Is it like how in terms of combat, or is it skilling?
It's so ults are used either as an action or a reaction. So, as an example, just like in Star Rail, at the end of someone's turn, you can actually be like, "All right, I'm gonna use my reaction to use my ult." Kind of deal.
Yeah, it's like
Gotcha.
how in the middle of like as soon as they're finished with an attack and you know something big's coming, it's like, no, use ult.
Yeah, it's
I
kinda
just
like
didn't
that.
know if it was like Star Rail where you needed to like gain energy to use it, or
No, when you use your ult, you need to wait 3 turns before it comes back.
okay, got it.
Yeah,
Right.
that is how your ult works. All right.
Gotcha. Good to know for combat planning stuff.
Skills normally either take up an action or a bonus action, depending on what you want and how you want to pace your turn economy. So, think well on what you want to do. All right, next on this list. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
All right, and although it would have been Kasai's turn, it's not Kasai. So it is now. Finn, it's your turn.
Alright, I've been planning. So, what Finn's going to do first, he's gonna like split the blade into two using Axiom's thing, so he has two sabers in his hands. And then, how close are the enemies together? Because I know the erudition thing can happen if
so
they're
all,
close
if
enough.
if you're wondering, all of them are within like 10 feet of each other.
Sweet, so this should work, and it should do like pretty much spread out damage if I target one.
Yeah. So it actually does depend on who you are going to be hitting. Because Mara struck guards 1 and 2 are currently at the front, and the 3 Borisin are in the back as they are hit with grease. So.
The grease, like, what does that do specifically?
Oh, it just makes it really difficult for them to move. And if you have anything that uses fire, you can set it ablaze.
Unfortunately, we don't have fire spells, but it being difficult to move, would it make them easier to hit, I assume?
It's one of those things where if they try to move, they have a chance of slipping. So, which could make
Yeah,
them
and
fall
becoming prone.
Okay, makes sense. So, and the guys in the back, I assume they've like ranged, or they just
They don't have any ranged options from what you can tell. So them being greased essentially means they have to move or slip.
in that case, they might just trip over themselves. So I might as well just go for the Mara Struck.
All right.
So plan is going to be, I am going to swing at one of them with both the sabers, because each does require an attack roll in order to land.
Yep.
Okay. Let me roll those. That is going to be a 19 and a 20.
Ooh. Both of those hit.
Yeah. That's with modifiers. It's the dirty 20, not natural one.
Ah, okay. Yeah, well, both of those still hit.
Okay. So, damage is going to be, let me roll those. It's essentially 2d6 plus 5. So, 2d6 plus 5 for each one. So, 5, 1. So that first attack is going to be 11. And then the second one is going to be a 15.
Total?
11 plus 15, that's 26. And then half of that goes to the other Marstruck, right?
Yes. So the way this will work is that when you strike the first opponent with both of your attacks or one of your attacks, it will split off onto the other ones. But in this case, we are going to consolidate it into being just one singular hit of damage, so we don't have to do it twice.
Okay, makes sense.
So in total, you dealt 26 damage to the Smara struck warrior. Just a singular one. So you can split it off. You can split half of that to half of 26, which would be 13, onto either one of the Borisin or the other Mara-struck warriors, or the other Mara-struck soldier, and then you can aim it towards the other two Borisin, which would also have that 13 into 13. No, not minus. Which would be, since we are rounding down, it would be 6 points of damage.
Okay, so yeah, I'll do that then, and just spread the damage out pretty evenly for the most part, or as close to even as possible.
So the first Marstruck guard dies. You see as he collapses onto the ground. However, though, you see as his body slowly reconstructs itself as he uses his second life to come back. The second guard also dies, but comes back. Not bad. The first Borisin that is hit by Grease does get hurt, but it is still standing. The other two Borisin look like the cuts actually do like pretty hefty, but it's only 6 points of damage, and it's not like anything pretty hefty. So you're pretty good.
Okay, and does the skill do a bonus action, or is the skill just like
the skill is
what's
a
that
bonus action?
I do have bonus action open because that was an attack. So, let's see. I don't know how much movement it took to get close to the enemies with the saber.
It took you about like 20 feet of movement.
Okay, so I have like 10 feet of it left still that I can still use.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to back away and then switch weapons to his bow using his skill. Range 50 feet. It says a storm of arrows falls within range, and any enemies that are damaged within a circle area. I think it's range 15 feet. So.
All right. So you can either hit two Mara-struck warriors and one Borisin, or you can hit all three Borisin in the grease.
I'll do the two Mara-struck and the one Borisin.
Okay. All right. So the center Borisin and the two Mara-struck warriors are gonna feel a little bit of the hurt. Gotcha.
And the skill, is that just like roll for just a roll for damage thing, or is it a roll to hit sort of thing?
It's a roll to hit. It's only one. You only need to roll one dice.
Okay, it's just the one.
Yeah. You need to roll the one dice to see if it hits or not.
That is good, and that still add like dexterity modifier and such?
Yes.
Or
yes, you do.
Okay,
it's your
cool.
Skill.
That's going to be a 8, 19, 20, 21. That is a 23.
Oh, that hits all of them.
All right. And then roll for damage, I assume, as well?
Yep.
Okay, that went... For this damage, that is going to be a... Alright, that is... That is going to be 15.
15. Alright. Mara struck people 1 and 2 are down. Because they only regenerated half of their HP when they come back. And guess what? Their max HP total is 20. So that kills them.
Perfect.
Borazin number 2. While he wasn't looking too hot, you actually did deal a hefty amount of damage. Let me... Oh! He is currently in single digits, but he's still standing.
Damn.
You did good. You killed 2 enemies, though.
I did kill 2 enemies, and they were Mara struck, so I kind of killed 4 enemies.
Yeah, you did.
So, that's a win for me. That'll be the end of my turn.
Yep. And, Borazin 4 is just fucking gone. Eviscerated. Reduced to atoms. Alright. I think that ends your turn, correct?
Yes, that ends my turn.
Alright. Borazin number 1's turn. You see, as it is going to try to move. Ollie, is their movement speed halved while in Greece?
Let me check.
Or do they just need to make a save?
Let me check again. While the grease appears, must succeed. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also... So, it's not the fact that they... It's not the fact that they, that their movement becomes, how do I say it? Movement becomes, like, slowed or anything.
It's just they need to save.
Covers
They need
the
to save
covers the
on
ground square centered on a point within range and turns it into a difficult. When the grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or have the prone condition.
Ah, okay. So actually,
A creature that
I need to roll for them
enters the
because
area.
you hit them with the grease, and they need to roll. Otherwise, they start their turns prone.
Oh, okay.
Let me do that. All right. The wording is important. That's a natural one
Always
for
with the word.
Borazin number 1.
Literal Looney Tunes slip.
Borazin number 2. That's a 5. So he slips 2. Borazin number 3. That's an 8, and sadly, none of those pass. They're all prone. Which means they need to spend half of their movement speed to get up. So you see as the Borazin are going to stand up. Borazin number 1 is going to stand up, and it is going to try to move forward. As it is going to charge at the Direwolf because it's the closest one. That is a failure to hit because he rolled a 2 on the dice. The second one is going to use his bonus action, and it's going to use Blood Moon's Rage. As he's going to enhance the rest of the pack. Alright. Borazin number 2 completely ignores the Direwolf and is going to aim for you, Finn. Sadly...
He can try.
Sadly, because none of his packmates are attacking you, they don't get pack tactics.
Pack tactics I have trauma about, so good.
Let's see here. That is a 15 to hit.
What is Finn's armor class? His armor class is an 18. It does not hit.
It does not hit. You see as the Borazin jumps and tries to strike at you, but it does not. The final Borazin is now going to flank you with his friend, and he has advantage.
Okay.
That is a 22 to hit you.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright. You take... Ooh, that's max damage. That is 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh shit.
Ow. Okay, that's not too horrible. Finn has more HP here than he does normally, so that's 12 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay, not too bad. He's fine.
Yes. That does, however, end their turn, and up the turn order once more. You see as they fall, more come forward, and you see two Mara-struck soldiers, followed by a massive soldier with a towering great shield held in one hand.
Ooh. Oh, that's a big guy.
Oh shit.
Okay.
1 and 2. I forget what the actual boss is called, because it is an actual boss where you can get materials from, and it is the dude that fucking oh god. It is just the one with the great shield and the fucking spear. I forget what it is called though.
Oh, that's horrifying. Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna roll initiative for them real quick. Struck soldiers. Okay, that's significantly better. However, though, it's not as good as the others. And the Great Shield? Ooh. Okay. I need to ask this, Finn, what is your dex?
Like the arm class or the actual dex itself?
The actual dex.
His dex score is 20, modifier plus 5.
Okay, so you go first. The Great Shield rolled a 19 on the dice.
Okay. Cool.
Alright. So we are back up in the turn order. Ollie, you're up.
Okay. Quick assessment. Who is alive and who is just I know like the Borisons are slipped.
Boris,
Mara
Unless one
struck-
of them got up.
Like, they're just dead.
Oh.
Yeah, Borizon number 4 is dead, and Mara-struck soldiers 1 and 2 are dead. That means Mara-struck soldiers 3 and 4 have entered the battlefield, along with the Great Shield.
Okay.
Currently,
Hmm.
Borison's 2 and 3 are flanking Finn, while Borison number 1 is currently fighting your direwolf.
Oh, I can do something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right.
I think I know what he's going to do.
I know. I think I
Okay.
no. Do you now? Do you now? Do you now? I mean, actually, it's not that. It's not that genius. It's just something.
It's something related to the fact that you are a Harmony character.
Yeah.
Are you gonna buff people?
Ollie was able to use Booming Blade for Oh yeah.
So, for context, Harmony characters, if they're a spellcaster of some sort, if there's a spell that it can only be used on the self, it can be used on allies as well. So spells that would normally be for only the self can be used for others.
Do me.
Alright, Ollie? What do you intend?
Okay. Oh, yeah. There's like okay. There's 4 options I can go.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
I don't know. It's either. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like tweaking. Okay.
Decision paralysis.
let me-
Be like.
Yeah. Is this an action? Let me see.
If it's a cantrip, it is not an action. It is a bonus action. If it is an actual spell of some sort, that will require an action.
Okay. Kind of. Okay. So. Wait, hold on. Is this? Fuck. Okay, that's not gonna work. And is this gonna work?
What is the plan?
Wait, do skills require an action, or are they like...
Skills are either an action or bonus action of your choice. But remember, all of you have 6 skill points to use. Keep that in mind.
Have we used one before? Have we used one yet?
I Oh wait,
yes,
6 combined?
No, not combined. Separately.
Okay, cool.
Each player has 6 skill points.
Okay.
Shane has used his. Song has used hers. So they are currently at 5 skill points. Ollie is currently at full capacity.
Okay, me have idea. I will use blur on Finn.
What's that do exactly?
Anyone who's attacking you has disadvantage.
Sweet, that's perfect for him.
Yeah, because they're getting fucking jumped, and okay,
Unless
so
he
that's a second spell slot. Yeah, I don't know. Does it cancel out if they're being flanked, or?
Essentially it's neutral for pack tactics now. So it's no longer advantage, but they need to. It's a normal roll instead of disadvantage.
Okay, that's fine because I want to have Ollie use his skill.
On who?
Let's go with Arya because they are up next.
You want to use it on Arius?
So, yeah, on Arius. So he like kneels down and quickly, you can see him as if he's like making something to the point where it looks like smoke is just coming from his hands as he's just working, like rapidly before he straight up just slaps on like a pair of glasses to like Arius.
Yep. Arius, for 3 turns, you crit on a 15 and above.
Okay, yeah. Essentially, he's like, okay, you need to try and help him out, please.
Where are these? That's basically what he's doing.
Yep.
He's like clasping his hand. He's like, here you go.
All right, that's a usage of your skill.
Yeah, just that's a skill which he uses as a bonus action, and then he used blur, that makes it to where they can just like become less likely to be hit.
All right, so Finn, you currently are under the effects of blur, and Arius, you Ollie used their skill on you, meaning that funny hunt stuff go blur.
Have fun.
Okay. Just so I understand the situation entirely clear here. Finn is getting attacked. There's another big dude though with a giant shield pulling up.
Yep, with 2 Mara-struck soldiers at his sides. And you just got a buff that allows you to crit on a 15 and above.
I can have Barnaby or the Steel Defender or the fucking Automaton like confront the shield guy to keep them busy, at least for like 1 turn, right?
You can keep them busy
should be
so
enough.
long as like you're attacking them. It kind of depends.
Is Finn and the enemy here within my movement?
Yes.
Okay.
But let's actually have Ollie finish up his turn before we get to you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That is Ollie's turn. It's not the direwolf's turn. That's finished.
The direwolf's turn comes after Ollie, so.
But like essentially it is. He is just gonna do what I talked about, like.
Yep. So you're going to engage with the Great
like
Shield and the 2 Mars
like
soldiers.
the direwolf to like just distract the big guy for a little bit. And so he does. He pulls up, and then he's gonna try and attack again.
All right.
Hopefully, he can redeem himself.
Tell me when you got it.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I
You
completely
have to
forgot
roll.
that I was supposed to.
You do need to roll a dice.
I completely forgot that you're not rolling it. Oh my fucking god. 22!
That hits. That
That is
definitely
a
hits.
20. That's a fucking nat 20.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Give me
damn.
damage.
Right. So the damage die that they have.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check. It is. So here it's a 1d8 plus. Okay, it's a 1d8 plus 2 plus my intelligence modifier. So it'll be plus 7 in total. That'll do 13. Oh my lord. 13, and then I completely forgot how crit work.
So whenever you roll for your damage, the damage is doubled.
Okay, so he chunks bro with 26?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, because the total here is 13.
13.
Okay.
Oh, so yeah, no. You see as the direwolf like runs in, chainsaw revving, and it just digs into the shield, and then it cuts through like a good portion of it into the actual like greatsword user, and you see as this golden flower-like blood spills outwards for a little bit. You deal good damage to this thing. It's still standing.
Hey, redemption arc.
That ends its turn.
Somehow failed. All
All right. Arius,
Yep,
your
that's
turn.
it for Direwolf.
Alright, so Finn and the attacker are within my movement speed, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah, they're being flanked. That's
I got
why
my
wanted
special
their
little
help.
glasses on, and as I approach Finn, I'm going to cantrip, shocking grasp the guy.
Boris in number 2.
Yeah, Borsa number
Alright.
2. I'm gonna get shocking grasped.
Yep.
And that is a. Do I roll to hit that or?
Yes, you have to roll because it's technically it is still an attack spell.
Just want to make sure that's 15 on the dot.
15 on the dot. Hold on. Yeah. No, fucking just grab him by the face.
And it crits. Ooh.
And it crits.
And that's 2d8 lightning damage. That is 30 damage because it was 7 and an 8. It's doubled.
That. How do you want to fucking like baconator this motherfucker?
He like walks up. He's like tightening his gloves and he goes, "Silly children." Miss Trebios did put me in care of you all. And then he's gonna look at the big guy and he's popping his ult.
Oh lord.
You see as he like reaches into his coat and he grabs these tools and he kind of begins to work, and 3 cannons are like made and appear.
Yep.
As he readies his guns. Oh, let me get the cool voice and the voice line out. And he's looking at this big guy. And he goes, "Across heaven and wire, your fate converges in this instant."
Oh, it's my shape you said beyond among heaven and earth.
Yeah.
I'm
Alrighty.
fucking brain rotted.
And that is a drum roll, please. 19 to hit.
19. Oh, that definitely hits. Roll that D100.
Does it? Tell me it does. No
It
way.
It does.
95 damage. I'm still.
You remember because of the fact that you rolled that D100, but remember the flat damage you can deal is 25. So even if you do roll low, the 25 still happens. So it's doubled to 50.
Well, the D100 is 95.
Oh wait, 95?
I'm back.
95.
Yeah, Ash baby the fucking boss.
190 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think we're
I'm-
dead.
So, all right. That flabbergasted me. That's a 95. Holy fucking shit.
Even
Shane!
Ollie's like,
You
Ollie's
see-
like,
Okay.
Fucking
Okay,
you.
so I'm
Yeah.
back. Somebody catch me up. What happened?
Well, in a bit. Hold on, because something crazy just happened. Shane
Did somebody
just
roll
crit.
100 on the 100 side and died?
He rolled a 95, and it was a crit. And it was,
So how much is double of 95?
190.
yeah.
90 plus 90 is 80, and then you 2 5s together is a 10, so 190. Sorry, Nagi, your boss got sent to fucking stupid idiot jail.
Yeah, you fucking vaporized this motherfucker. You're.
I'm a
Just- But, however, though, that is still pretty good because you did a lot of health damage to this motherfucker. So I get to have a funny little thing. You thought I didn't have a funny way of not handling you guys whenever you guys deal big damage, did you? That's why I had you guys in the Lafu to begin with. As
Oh
this thing
no,
is turned into a pile of
coming to
ash.
revive.
As this thing is turned into a pile of ash, you see as its armor wants to regenerate, and then you see a pitch black darkness envelop this thing. As this thing enters its phase 2.
All right, let me handle this shit.
You're still getting don't you still have another person on you?
That also died.
Guys, you skipped phase 1. He had so much shit to do in phase 1, and you guys like cut to phase 2 because Shane was fucking badass.
Like nah. It's like bro had aimbot. Holy shit!
Deadass.
No, Odie,
What did he-
essentially, I grabbed the Borison that was behind Finn, and I just shocked it to death. And then I ulted.
Yeah, I mean,
This is
because Finn was getting.
This is why I love a hunt character, because this is only the type of shit that would be common on hunt characters.
I just like to imagine that, like, somewhere Yukong's just like, no, yeah, don't get any trouble on here. Here I am dropping what is essentially a fucking nuclear bomb onto a boss.
They have
Not-
obtained their rights to wield explosives.
Not bad. Okay, so, Odin, to give you a rundown,
Yes.
Monostruck Soldiers 1 and 2 are fucking dead. Borazin number 4 is fucking dead. Finn is currently being flanked by 2 other Borazin. Or, well, 1 Borazin now, because Shane fucking grabbed it in, like, the face and shocked it to death like a fucking badass. And he destroyed phase 1 of the boss. Or, well, the mini-boss.
Yep.
Mini boss?
Yep.
By the way, do you want to know how much HP that motherfucker had? That motherfucker had 65 HP. You nuked his uni 65 HP.
That was not necessary. But holy
It
shit.
was plenty necessary. He had to get the message that there was no hope for this fucking fight. Reviving.
There's a reason why you limit
Yeah.
ultimates to, once per 3 turns?
Yeah. Why do you think I had that being in place? Because if not, that shit would be so fucking busting.
Like, jump
You
him!
know what's bad is if I was managed to be here, I would have been like Shane and just popped my ult immediately and give him advantage on his turn.
God.
I was
no.
like, I don't know if anyone's seen like the latest season of JJK. I still fucking find it hilarious. I don't know if anyone has seen it.
Wait, is Odin before me now that he's back, or?
Yes, Odin is after Aureus. So,
Okay.
speaking of Aureus, is that it your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Odin, can I ask you a massive favor?
What?
Would it be possible to give me advantage, if you can?
That's if Nagi allows me to pop my ult off or not.
Yeah,
Because I don't know if I have it.
You do.
Yeah, so here's the thing. When I pop my ult, not only do you all get advantage, I also do damage.
Well, yeah, everyone sort of has that. It's just more of a matter
Yeah.
of you need to decide 3 enemies that get hit and take like advantage. So
Yes.
currently,
Hmm.
Kasai, it's your turn. You're a little late to the
Yes.
battlefield. You got a little lost.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
The only
I got hit with
reason
the.
the only reason you found out where to go is because of the fact that Aureus just fucking nuked the first phase of this boss.
He just appears up. Sorry to keep you waiting.
All right.
It's just a beacon to help you find us.
So there's Borison's 3 and 1 that are currently still standing. 2 Mara-struck soldiers that have not been hurt, and the great hey, this fucking great shield user is now currently engulfed in like this very pitch black looking armor with like glowing like red eyes. This is actually really new. You have not seen this before. Don't say a word.
Why is that guy on weed?
All right. So yes, currently there are 5
Okay.
enemies.
It takes my entire action to do my ult, correct?
Yes.
Hypothetical question: could I action surge to get my action back?
You could.
What I'm gonna do is first things first. I'm gonna pop my ult.
Uh-huh.
So I've got to roll to hit that. So let me go back and open up my Google Doc because my phone is at 9%.
Yep. If the roll to hit is to okay. So the way ults work is that you roll to hit to see if you can roll the D100. Because otherwise, if you fail, it's still 25 points of damage. Your ult is guaranteed damage. It is just you roll to hit to see whether or not you can actually deal more, if that makes a lot of sense.
Fair enough.
Me now. And it helps that my strength is a plus. That is a 23 total.
23 total? Okay, fair enough. So, you need to decide on 3
That's
enemies.
okay.
Borison's, you can decide on Borison's 1 and 3, Mara Struck 1 and 2, or the Great Shield user.
I need to choose 3 enemies, correct?
You need to choose 3 enemies, yes.
Okay. I'm going to target one of the enemies that are by song so they can get advantage.
Okay, so Borison number 3. Fair enough.
Number 3, the mini boss.
Alright, the Great Shield.
And because I feel like it, and screw them entirely, Mara Struck Soldier.
The Mara Struck Soldier number 1. Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
So, I will state this once again. Borazin number 3, Mara Struck Soldier number 1, and the Great Shield are going to get hit. If any of you guys are going to roll to hit these guys, it's going to be with advantage.
Noted.
It's like I'll be.
Alright, now roll that D100.
The suspense.
Yeah. I hope you guys like the song. It's fucking the love
Yes.
fucking battle themes are so fucking good.
I do like it.
Odin? Odin!
Odin, did your phone die?
I think bro just died in
He's
general.
dead. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Reach not.
The suspense!
God, the suspense is killing me.
Oh no. He's dead.
Oh no, he's dead. Oh no,
I killed him.
I killed him.
The Great Shield killed him before he could kill him.
Oh. Alright, well, while we wait for him to come back,
I mean, it's
I'd
hard to know how much damage is being done.
yeah. I mean, either way, I have something that's going to be happening. You're still going to be taking advantage damage, but as the ult goes off and the damage goes through, um, Borazin number 3 and Marstruck Soldier number 1, while normally they would die, you see as the darkness spreads towards them, as they essentially gain an extra life and a little bit more max HP. They still live. I'm going to treat it as if they take 25 damage. But now they have it.
Fair.
But now you guys have advantage to hit them. Pretty
Perfect. Okay. So would that move on to me, or are we waiting for Odin?
We are moving on towards you until Odin comes back.
Okay. So what we're going to do is the Mara struck. It used its life, right?
Yeah.
And that's the only Mara struck there, or are there multiple?
There's 2 Mara struck soldiers. Well, technically there's 3, but the Great Shield counts as a mini boss, so.
Is he back?
Are you back,
Okay.
Odin?
I am back. I keep getting called off, and I'm nah.
Yeah, it's okay. Are you free for the foreseeable future?
Free. I am free. I think. I don't know.
We need to know the damage.
We need to know the damage. 1d.
Okay.
1d100.
Yep. I don't have a D100.
Use that.
You can use a dice roller.
All right. Roll. And the apes. Why is it not loading? The fuck?
Google has
76.
one. Oh, damn. Big
much?
damage.
Yes, sir.
76 is what it said.
76, okay. That's a pretty chunky amount of damage. Yes, they would have normally died. And you see as the ult takes them, their lives forfeit. You see as it's going to use...
Can I?
Oh, go on.
Can I say my ult line?
Yeah.
Our future is burning brighter.
And as you strike at them, what would have died, you see as the boss is going to use its reaction to activate its skill, or its skill in quotation marks. One of its abilities, Dark Embrace, as the once dead enemies are brought back in an enhanced state of being. However, though, even though they did come back, their HP total is still the same.
Wait, so what do you mean? Like it's at 0, or?
Yeah, it is at 0. The way this works is that you essentially need to hit like the negatives of their health total so they can die properly.
Okay.
Well, it's good I can attack them 2 times because I still have extra attack.
Yeah. So, the boss also still takes plenty of damage, but it seems as if, like, as you strike at this thing, it's not feeling it. Not as in, like, it doesn't take damage, it's just not as effective as you think it is.
He's gonna stare at it, and he's like, "You're not alive. You can't feel." In other words, I'm gonna hit it again with my extra attack.
Alright.
Does a another 22 because I rolled a 14.
All right, that hits.
Yeah. Okay, and I am actually going to use one of my feats. So let me, okay, it's 1d8 is for my damage roll. So there's that. And then I need my d10 because I'm going to use the feat Strike of the Giants to make this target take an extra 1d10 damage
All right.
of fire. So the 1d8 first. 7 plus 5. That is 12 damage on the first roll.
Mm-hmm.
And then the d10. That is a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What does that do?
You strike at this. It's still good damage. However, though, it is having all the damage you are dealing to it.
Ooh.
Ooh. Wait a minute. It brought back the enemies at lower health. The gears are turning. Action surge.
You already action surged.
Wait, no, I didn't. I said I was using my extra attack.
No, it takes your entire action to use your ult. You don't have an extra attack.
Oh, and so I've already. So I still have my extra attack
Yes, so you action
and a
surge.
bonus
You
action.
did one attack, and then you still have another.
I have my bonus action. If I can do anything. There's one other thing I can do, but I'm gonna not be hitting the boss anymore. I am going to hit the enemy over at Song if I can reach it.
Yes, you can. If you use your movement, you can make it.
I
Or is it number
schmooze.
one?
All right, let's roll this. That is not as what I would like, but hopefully this hits.
Not much.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So I am going to use Ember of the Giant to replace this attack with Searing Ignition. When you take an attack action on your turn, you can replace a single attack with a magical burst of flame. Each creature of your choice in a 15-foot radius sphere centered on you must make a Dex saving throw, which is my DC. My DC equals 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my modifier of the ability increased by this feat, which is I believe the feat we chose was going to be Charisma because it was the only one that could be really used. It was either my Constitution or Wisdom, which I think are both the same score. On a failed save, a creature takes a damage equal to... Oh, so I can choose any creature. And this has to make a... Would all of the creatures be in a 15-foot radius of them?
No clue.
Of me.
Not
I can
all
replace...
Of them. Only
I can
Borison's
replace-
one. Only Borison's 1 and 2. Only Borison's 1 and 3 are close enough within the 15 feet.
Okay, yeah, then they're going to be targeted because each creature of your choice in a 15-foot radius sphere centered on me must make a Dex saving throw, which is 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus the modifier of the ability.
Roll
Wait,
it.
is that good?
It doesn't. It since it hit because it replaces the attack.
Wait, does it hit each creature or each opposing creature?
I can choose what it hits.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So that, if I remember correctly, was my con. So yeah, with my con, because my con's uneven.
Borison 3 fails. Borison 2 passes.
Hold on, Nagi. I'm doing some math. I'm doing some quick maths. 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus the modifier of my ability, so it's plus 3 plus 3. They had to succeed a 14.
One passes,
And
one
only-
passes, one fails.
Okay, then they take damage equal. They take fire damage of 1d8 plus my proficiency bonus. And it now has the blinded condition until the start of my next turn.
So
On
number
a 6.
3 is turned to ashes.
On a successful save, though, the damage is halved.
The damage is halved and it's not blinded, I assume.
It is halved and is not blinded, and I can use this equal to the number of my proficiency bonuses. So I can use this 2 more times.
Alright.
Yeah.
This Borison, you hit it with your fire. The fire damage is halved again. And
Re-
it's pretty
Return
good.
to ash.
Borison number 3 is gone.
Okay, let me just see if there's anything else I can do. I do not think there is. Where Yeah, that do be all I can do.
Alright. Finn.
Yeah.
Right. So, how far back do I need to be for all the enemies to be in my line of sight? Like, do I have to move to actually be able to look at each of them?
You don't need to move. You can see all of them.
Okay, so all of them are within sight range. Gotcha.
Yes.
And I can use my ultimate and still use a skill, or do I have to, like, use both?
Your ultimate is an action. Your skill is can be used as an action or a bonus action of your choice.
Okay, so, cool thing. Because of Axiom's ability with Rapid Shot, it says he can forgo advantage and instead have multiple attacks. Like, in this, for his level, 2 more attacks, so... Would the skill point be its own attack? Or, like, per skill point? Or...
Yeah, I mean, depending on how many attacks you have, you use that many skill points.
Okay, so he would have, it would be 3, because there would be the main one, and then he has 2 additional if he forgoes his advantage that he was given.
Yeah.
So...
You use 3 skill points.
Yeah, I'll use the 3 skill points in order to do 3 separate instances of his skill for the basically it's just like actually no, I'll use the ultimate first so that way it's more range actually. That's probably smarter.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to use the ultimate. It hits all enemies within line of sight, roll a d100, and then it's kind of the same thing as the other, but it hits all enemies that he can see. So we're going to do that, and does that get advantage too, or
well,
or is that just a regular roll? Because
it's a regular roll. It's essentially to check to see whether or not you deal a D100's worth of damage instead of just 25.
Gotcha. Okay. That is going to be 19 plus to the dex. That would be a 24.
24? That hits. So yeah, roll that D100.
Roll the D100.
All right. Big money. That is a 75.
Ooh,
Yay.
hefty. Not bad. As you pull your bow backwards, the string sort of like thins. It etches itself into the stars. Do you have an alt line for your character?
I don't actually. I don't know what would sound cool. Everyone else was prepared with these.
This is the arrow that will pierce the heavens.
Shush.
Do I want to just steal that?
You could. You could. So as you pull the string back, the bow creaks and bends. you put enough force into this one where it's kind of scary to even you. And as you let the string go, the arrow flies into the sky. It flickers and shudders before you see a hail of arrows strike at every enemy. And
What does the battlefield look like now?
as the rain of arrows strike upon the battlefield, it is littered with so many arrows. Your teammates are safe, protected from the wrath of the arrows. But you see, as Mara struck number 2, the one that has yet to actually be taken by the darkness, is still is now fully down, reviving itself. The others take half damage. However, though, you see as the darkness can't keep up with the damage that you dealt, so they crumple onto the ground. Borazin number 2, Mara struck number 1, gone.
Damn. And how's the boss looking?
The boss is looking a lot healthier than before.
Healthier?
Yeah.
It's healed from
as
killing.
the two die, you see as that darkness within them seems to be absorbed into this thing, and its glowing red eyes seem to get a little bit more intense as it's holding on as it throws away its shield, as it's holding its glaive in both hands. However, though, there's one Mara-struck soldier left, so you still did pretty hefty damage.
Okay. I still have the skill points. So,
Yes, you do.
I will forego advantage in order to get multiple attacks. So that would be 3 attacks, and I'd be using the skill points for it since I already used my action on the ultimate.
Yep. Since you are going to be using your skill points, deduct that many skill points from your total.
I will deduct 3 skill points, leaving me at what's going to be 2 left.
Yep. Very skill point hungry character, I see.
Yeah, very. Alright. So we're going to roll for the skill, and that is going to be a 22 on the first one.
Alright, that hits.
And then rolling for damage. I always remember I had to write down how the damage works so I don't forget any of the calculations on this. Okay. That's 2d6 plus 2d6. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's going to be 16. And it's within 30-foot radius since I used my ult.
Alright.
And that's going to be around the boss guy and anybody that's near them.
Oh, that's pretty good. Not bad. Hefty. Alright.
Does that kill anything else, or?
Mara-struck soldier number 1 fucking died. He's number 4. Sorry. Mara-struck soldier number 3 is already dead and got absorbed. Number 4 did not get anything hefty to it. It's just fucking dead. That only leaves the mini-boss.
Oh,
I can't use regular attacks. Let's just start consuming skill points. Alright.
Yeah. It's pretty hefty.
Second.
You did good damage to the boss, though.
Yeah, alright. Let's see how much more damage I can do. Second roll for that is going to be a 18.
And it's...
Yeah, alright. And then damage 2d6 plus 7. So that's 14 damage this time.
Ah. Pretty good.
And then for the last one, that's going to be a 24.
Oh, not bad.
And then damage. That will be 17.
Okay.
All
Does that
right.
end your turn?
That ends my turn. I did significant damage. Hopefully, someone can finish it.
Yeah. As this thing is on its knees, it's looking up like it's refusing to bow down, and you hear it speak, not a language you are familiar with. None of you are familiar with the way it speaks. As it feels like whispering, it feels like shouting all at the same time, and yet you can't make out any words before it lets out a deafening bellow as it is going to use an action as the entire area is consumed in this pitch black dark, and I need everyone to roll me wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy.
Yay!
This is not good.
This
Okay,
is something the samurai gives me help in. Actually, I think. One second.
here, let
Uh,
me check if I have any.
Nope, it's charisma, not
Uh-oh.
wisdom. Oh no. Thankfully, I
That's a
still have proficiency in wisdom.
that's a 4.
Fail.
What is okay? What's the spell save DC?
I'm not telling you.
Like, oh fuck!
That's an
Damn it!
8.
It did not get to his turn either, so I'm not able to fucking help. I mean, I can
Fail.
use a reaction.
I might have something that can.
Oh, trust me, I have something planned. Trust the process.
We don't even know what this does yet, so maybe we should hold off?
I mean, it's just a reaction.
I mean,
Trust,
fair.
Yeah.
trust in the process.
Nagi, I got
Fine.
an 8.
That's a fail.
I got a
Ar-
4, so that's
That's a
worse.
fail.
Oh god.
Arius, what did you get?
Oh, sorry. What are we rolling? I'm not gonna lie, I zoned out for a second. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
One. Ollie.
That's a 16.
That's a fail.
Ollie rolled a nat 1.
That's a fail.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Uh-oh.
It's not like you guys would have passed because it was an
Oh.
The
impossible
DC.
save. The DC was 30.
So
Oh.
we
Oh.
have to get
I
a
was literally about
math-
to say the DC was like 30 or something. I swear to God.
Yeah, no, it is, but that is
So-
for a reason.
The
As the
only way we
darkness-
would have done. Sorry.
As this dark force envelops you all see upon the gaze of something more sinister than the destruction ever was. The gaze of a figure clad in dark robes, a singular, almost ethereal looking eye gazing down upon you, beckoning you to give you beckoning for you to give them your everything, your soul, your mind, your body, everything that you are, surrendering it to self to the void. Unlike its,
Mhm.
which would take you to the afterlife or whatever there is, a central of nothingness. This is something far, far worse. A life where you live in your own skin, but you can't speak, you can't read, you can only watch as your body can move on its own. And before hope is lost, a singular spark falls before all of you, and a voice permeates. Your trailblazing journey's not over yet. Come on now. There's still a lot left to do. As you see, you hear a male and female voice. It's hard. It transitions between both. Sometimes your your eyes fall upon what looks to be a man, short hair. Their silhouette a very clear indication of the path of the Trailblaze. You blink and then they change to a female figure, constantly interchanging, almost as if no one really knows what they actually look like. As they take up what looks to be an ethereal looking baseball bat. Come on. You need to blaze a trail for the rest, don't you? What's one more god to fall? And what's one more world to save? Ah. And as they walk, raising up their bat, looking forward, you have so much left. There's a journey beyond you. If you're willing to take it, if you're willing to survive and see new sights, then there's no reason for you to fear. And I promise you, till the end, all will be revealed. I believe in you, Trailblazers. And as they raise their bat, they take a swing upon the darkness as it cracks. As now phase 3 begins. Good luck, Trailblazers.
We made it.
Oh lord.
Oh shit.
Oh, neat.
As you see this Mara-struck soldier, its proportions change and shift, almost elongating. It looks more like a beast than it does a person now. Almost like a look of horror. As you guys are given the power to strike through the dark, as you can bypass its resistances to everything. Yes, everything.
Yes.
As the path of the Trailblaze lights the way, going up the turn order. Ollie, you're up.
Just sees this fucking thing transformed, like, ah, hell no, y'all take care of that. He's gonna use Bless on the rest, on like all three of his like teammates.
Very well then.
Is that something y'all are okay with?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay.
No. Plus, instead of being a D4, it's a D6.
Yay!
What does Bliss do?
Whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target adds, I guess in this case, adds 1d6 to the attack roll or save.
You
Okay.
can use it whenever.
Better chances to like hit or not get hit, I guess.
Better odds.
Ah.
We made a choice. Go fight against our best.
Hey, and then what's a bonus action?
Ah. Also, I am playing like music for y'all. If I hope this works for y'all.
I'm listening to it.
Now all we just need is Pom Pom coming out of nowhere with the train.
Yeah,
What's the train?
Just
So-
crash and boss and the final phase.
Yeah. All right. So you blessed all of them. Pretty good. Do you have anything else you want to do?
Let's see. We have no. These are all. Damn. Rain cell, casting time. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind. That is a reaction. Never mind. Haha. Trying to see what I can do for my bonus action. Nope. Hmm. Damn. This is spell okay. For the creature within. The enter spend any. Okay, so that's one. That's in the second one. Okay, I'm just gonna run up to. Okay, so the action is bless, and then for the bonus action, I'll just use booming blade again for Arya. This like Arya again, like Arya's.
Arian again? Alright.
Yeah,
Alright.
he like, just taps in it like there you go, and he just like runs back.
Alright.
Okay,
So-
and then
As you take your action, this thing's going to take a legendary action against y'all. Or particularly against you, Ollie. As this thing raises up its glaive and lets out a thunderous roar. Does a 17 hit.
Dakota. It does, but
Mm-hmm.
I can, but I can use a reaction.
Uh-huh. What you gonna do?
Shield.
Oh, you're gonna shield?
Yeah.
You see as this
Which
thing
raises-
raises up its glaive and what would have hit you. How do you shield against this?
Actually, it's not Ollie making a shield or anything. His quote unquote shield is just like the direwolf just straight up rolls up to it. It's like it moves so fucking quickly, seemingly quickly, as it stands in front of Ollie, and it just does a fucking clash with the thunderous glaive.
Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. It is now the direwolf's turn. Roll to hit.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go. 20 plus your strength. Nope, that is an 8.
The 8, sadly, that misses.
Yes,
Alright.
ma'am.
That sadly misses. It tries to actually retaliate. We're even getting near Ollie, but sadly, it seemed like the clash
Love you.
Alright. Arius, it's your
affected it
turn.
more than it did.
After having what he can only surmount as the voice of a god speak to him and tell him to keep going, you see as he once again reaches into his coat, pulls out his revolver, spinning them, clicking the hammers back as one of them crackles with electricity and the other one's normal, as he's going to skill on the boss again.
Alright.
That was a solid math. It's hard.
Math doesn't make any sense. The math ain't mathin'.
16 to hit.
16 to hit. That just hits.
I'm still under the effect of the
And
crit
also-
classes. Yes.
Yes.
And you still have bless, so it doesn't matter regardless.
So yeah, you're still it crits regardless.
Yeah, and
First
then
damage die is a
bless
12.
is
Second
just-
damage die is a 15.
Ooh.
So 12
good.
plus 15 is 27, I believe.
Yep.
Times that by 2, that turns into calculator.
So 27.
54 points of damage.
Oh yeah. You strike at this thing. You are actually dealing damage to this thing. It seems to twitch. Its mouth opens and closes, almost like a clockwork, like controlled body of flesh. But it seems very undead in nature.
And then I am going to, once again, he's going to, after he's done shooting, reloading and then clicking his hammers again, cantrip thunderclap.
All right.
Um,
It needs to roll a con save, right?
I believe yes, DC
Alright.
15.
15. It passes by 1.
Then it doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Actually, counterpoint, not with the thunderclap, but I forgot about this because it didn't instantly die. Walloping ammunition, strength check, DC 10, or it's prone.
Or it's prone. Okay. It got a 16 on the dice.
Then it's fine.
Yep. It's still hefty damage, though.
Big numbers.
Big
Yo.
numbers.
Big numbers.
Big numbers.
Oh, right. Legendary action. It's gonna try to strike at you.
Word.
Oh, word. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh, word.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Shit.
oh, word.
Okay. Let me get the 2d10.
No shit.
Wait, hold on. Is it 2d10? Or is that for another thing? No, never mind. No, that's 2d8. Significantly less damage. But plus its things. Plus... Jesus, I forget your attack modifiers. Nutty. So... Ooh. What's your max HP?
51.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Uh-oh.
wow.
That's 34 points of damage.
Holy
24
shit.
points of damage.
Yeah.
Yes, I have
Ow.
26 currently.
Completely forgot about hunt characters.
Hunt characters' health are not known for being very beefy.
They're not. Yeah, kind of
You
for
have less
gore.
HP than the rogue.
You have. I was. Oh my fucking god.
Ugh.
Funny enough, I think I have the highest HP out of all of us. I have 83.
Hold on. Timeout. I just forgot about my hunt passive. We
Yeah.
we haven't been adding in my hunt passive.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, y'all have
I'll
a
remember
passive?
that next time.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone has a passive.
Yeah, everyone has a passive.
Yeah, I
Disruption
mean-
has a passive.
Oh.
I've been
the
using
circle
it, so.
Fucking
Hold on, I gotta
Ollie
go check
wouldn't
what's
be
the
doing half of the shit he is if he didn't have the fucking harmony passives, which carry
Yeah.
him.
No. A lot. Yeah.
like, I
I feel,
wouldn't-
yeah. Ollie would have been like forefront in the fucking fight if he was forced to only do it on himself.
I wouldn't have done so much damage to the Mara struck early on if I couldn't hit adjacent enemies when I targeted one enemy.
Okay, hold on. My brains might be. Oh, I've been forgetting to calculate my bonus damage.
Yeah, you're destruction character. You're supposed to be doing more damage.
Listen, I'm a destroyer. I never said I was a good destroyer.
All right. That's pretty good.
So what does he do? Does
Not
he just like
easy.
slap me with the glaive?
Yeah, he slaps you with the glaive. However, though, you see as the darkness tries to take you once more, the Trailblaze keeps you from being taken. He just slaps you really big. Really big. Just bonk.
Wait, that's a Tawar, not an Odachi. What's the difference? Well, the Tawar's a bit longer.
Alright. I'm going to need... Who's next? Kasai, your turn.
My turn. Let's do this thing. I'm using my skill
Alright.
because there's only one enemy, so it's actually pretty useful. And I'm gonna expend all charges, so I get 3 turns of this shit.
Oh boy.
So, funny thing is, when I use this skill, because I get 6 uses of it, but I can enhances damage for a max of 3 turns. I don't get any skill points while it's activated. Fortune, I get +6 fire damage and +6 to damage rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Right.
I'm meaning +6 to damage rolls
So-
is...
Because of the fact that you are enhancing it,
Yeah.
up to 3 turns, it is, at the end of the day, going to take up 3 skill points.
Yeah. So it takes up 3 of the 6 skill points I have.
Yep.
It's not like I could use this sucker back to back the moment it stops.
Surprisingly, you haven't used up more skill points than I have this time.
I think Ollie's used 1.
Okay.
That's
So
that's what an investment looks like. You know what I'm saying?
that's what an investment looks like. Woo! Anyways, I'm gonna hit it.
Yep. Go on.
I'm gonna try to hit it. So I roll. Let's roll this dice, y'all. Woo! 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 Okay, so 17 plus 3 plus 5. If I remember my. Okay, yeah, because just one sec. When it says to damage rolls, is that the +6 to attack them, or if that's +6 when I'm doing the damage?
When you're doing damage.
Okay, alrighty. Thank you. And one sec, just gonna check and make sure I'm doing these calculations right. +5, that is 25 to hit.
That hits.
That hits, and I am going to use Strike of the Giants.
Not bad.
Fire Strike. So it takes an extra 1d10 of fire damage. So I can also calculate these separately. Alright, so 1 second. The passive bonus, I get +6 more damage. So time to roll the d8. Ooh, let's see. So that is +5 +6. First damage roll is a 17 plus another 6, 23. My bad.
Uh-huh.
And then the fire damage, which is a d10.
Yep.
That is a 10 in total. So I just went ahead and added the fire damage.
Gotcha.
How we looking?
You're doing hefty damage to it. It's still standing.
We're doing hefty damage. We're doing hefty damage. So you
Do I want-
see.
Do I want to be funny? Nah, I'm not going to be funny yet.
I'm gonna extra attack.
All right. Roll.
Does a damn it.
What'd you roll?
That's 5. Oh, does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Oh.
Wait, add the fucking bonus. No.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I need to roll a d6.
1d6. Roll a
You
1d6.
are
Yeah.
blessed.
Oh,
That
thank
is
you,
true.
Max. Does that does a dirty 20 hit?
That does. You're so fucking lucky that Ollie reminded you. I would not have said shit. You're so fucking lucky that Ollie reminded you.
Did everybody also forget that we have advantage on this thing?
Oh, no, you guys don't have advantage anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. False
Not
information. You may
advantage,
shoot
it's
me.
less.
Okay, why did I roll that? So we need to do another d8. So that is not very much. So that's 5 plus another 6 plus another 5. 6 Tegan damage.
6 Tegan damage, not bad. Do I want to do its funny thing? Yeah, I'm gonna do its funny thing now.
Don't do the funny thing. Don't do the funny. Nagi, I bought you Kingdom Hearts.
It's going to use its reaction as I need all of you guys to make me Constitution saving throws.
Ah,
Oh,
shit.
Lord.
That's his sucky stat.
Unfortunately, the con save is something I'm actually fine. If I'm an intelligence,
Uh-oh.
there's statics in his brain.
Finn got a nat 1.
Uh-oh.
19. Oh shit.
Alright. Shane?
17.
Pass.
21.
Poor Finn.
Now, if I gave Finn Flash a Genius, would that save them?
How much?
Certainly
Can you
can't,
save a nat
sadly.
1?
I don't think you could save a nat
I
one.
don't
No.
Damn,
yeah,
bro.
you could.
Damn. If I still had my reaction, I would have. Oh my god.
Finn will be fine. He's only taken like a little bit of damage early on. He'll be okay. Maybe he has what? 52 health.
How much HP does everyone have? Like max?
Max Finn has 64.
83.
51.
What the fuck has Ollie been doing in the back then? He has 80. He's like,
Finn's a rogue, so his
he's like
HP
the
is naturally
chunkiest
low.
one.
How does the support character?
I don't know.
So
Obviously,
Really?
Ollie scales off of HP. Obviously.
yeah.
Not
All right,
relics,
well,
that's not
people,
80%.
those
His constitution is +4. That's why I was able
Those
to
that
get through much.
pass, those that pass will be taking half of 2d12 damage. Finn,
Uh-oh.
good luck. You
How
see,
much damage is he taking?
that would be 22 necrotic damage.
Ow! That hurt.
You see as its you see as it starts looking like it's praying to something, and you see as like the skeletal bony hands grasp at you, draining away at your soul as it heals for 22.
You flat.
You gave this thing Giga Drain?
It would have
Nagi, I'm
healed a
gonna
lot.
strangle
It
you.
would have healed more if you guys did not pass.
Nagi, I'm gonna strangle you.
Oh, I'm
And
sorry.
Adorble's not here to stop me.
Okay, so
Not
how
gonna.
much? So how much damage are we taking in total?
Everyone
Like,
else
For
takes
the people
11.
that pass, it's 11. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 11. Okay.
Nah, I like
That-
Nagi way too much to hurt him.
I don't.
Finn
Not a
is
big
in
motherfucker.
pain.
Oh. All right. So Finn, I think you'll be. I think you're fine because for a moment fear is instilled within you until the warmth of the Trailblaze fills you a little bit more, and you hear a voice.
I was gonna say that's good. I don't have to have Ollie use heroism.
Yeah, you hear a voice speaking, and it's almost like, "Oh, come on, guys, you've got this," and just like, "All right." And opening up, you see as Tribio sort of like steps in.
Oh,
Oh,
She gives a little bit of like a snap as the sort of darkness permeating around the area seems to be a little bit more like on the subdued end. Make it a good show, guys. As she goes on to sort of like sit. He's not engaging in this battle, but she's going to keep watch.
could really use some super powerful demon that they claim to be.
All right.
You damn orb!
All right, so, I think, whose turn was it? It was Kasai's, right? You just finished, right? Kasai?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah.
I
did
saw
you-
a shiny rock and I was messing with it. My bad. I still have my bonus action, correct?
Yes, you do.
One sec. I think there's something I can do as a bonus action. Oh, there is! Haha! I am going to use my bonus action to activate Tunnel Fighter, so if this thing decides to try and move, I no longer have... I can make opportunity attacks without having to use my reaction.
Gotcha. All right. Next up,
So you
Finn.
just... Let's do this.
All right. So, despite the fear that was like overtaking him, he suddenly feels stronger because Trivios cleared the air, making it easier to focus. Would it be possible to do a sneak attack somehow, like to just get behind him with his movement?
Yes, you most definitely can. I have it set to where if you are behind the enemy, sneak attack does proc.
Sweet. I will use my movement to get behind the guy, and then about how much do I have left after that? Because I know I do have a cool, flashy plan.
Alright, I'd say you use up 25 of your movement.
Okay, that's fine. Pretty much what the plan is I need to check the wording on this to make sure that's correct, because I think he's a feature because he's part rabbit.
Ah, funny Harrigan.
Let's see, where is it in here? It says it's not. Oh, it's because he's a thief. He can like climb full speed and jump Dex modifier feet further. Would he be able to jump upward if
Yes.
that were the case?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
like
The idea is
to
that he like switches to his blades, like the two swords, and then leaps up and tries to like stab him in the back with the blades with the sneak attack proc.
Oh.
All right.
I like to imagine the way they started sneaking was they just did the Metal Gear Solid box.
That's going to be 16. How much is that for the?
This box is integral to our plan.
That's going to be 26 on the first sword.
26. Not bad.
And we're rolling for damage on that first one.
Yep.
2d6.
Not bad.
That is going to be 11 on the first. Oh wait, no, it's the sneak attack proc as well, so I need to add more d6.
Yeah,
1, 2,
Sneak hack is
15,
funny around
16.
level 8.
What'd you say?
Sneak attack damage is really good at level 8.
Yeah, it's really good. 15, 16. That's going to be 21 on the first sword.
Oh, hefty.
And then second sword, that's going to be a dirty 20.
20, that still hits.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What if we all just got
It's going
together?
to be 30 on the second one.
That, it's so chunky. It's so fucking good. Not bad.
Yeah,
What if we?
yeah, he leaps up, he like stabs the guy in the back basically, and like lets the swords go down as he like falls to the ground. That's how I imagine it.
Yes.
What if we all just got together and hit it till it dies?
So,
Yeah.
That's what the plan is.
That's what the plan is. That's what the plan is, everybody.
alright.
Oh! Oh!
Next, it's its turn. You see as this thing wobbles, its tail flicks. I need Ugh. All right. Jesus Christ. Okay, this thing's going to dice jail. I'm gonna still.
Was it another 20?
It was a natural 20 to hit Finn.
Oh no, poor Finn.
The tail.
Oh no! I
the
don't know if
tail
he's gonna make it.
It's 2d6. The tail does 2d6
Okay.
damage.
Okay, so 2d6, that's not horrible. Okay.
Yeah.
How much is he taking?
Finn,
Let me double check.
my poor boy, you've only known existence for like 3 hours.
This just kind of happens because of how he attacks sometimes. I'm kind of used to it.
I mean, he got a 9 total, but doubled that is 18 damage.
Ow. Okay.
To be fair, they rolled a 1 and a 3, so
Actually, would adding a d4 to the As a reaction, can I add a D4 to the dex save? Would that fix it, maybe? Or is that natural?
No, that is just natural. However, though, if you do have the rogue trait that allows you to half that damage.
I have a feature from being hair folk. As a reaction, you can add a D4 to is it dex save or is that not
No, that was to hit. That was to hit you.
Oh, okay. Do I have it? I need to look.
Yeah. I think it's called
What
like,
was the
cunning
wording
dodge.
on it?
I forget. I think it's like as a reaction, if you get hit, you can like half the damage. If I'm not wrong.
Oh, yeah, that is on here actually. Yeah. So that would just be 9 damage instead.
That would be 9 damage. Yeah.
Okay, he's at 21. He's fine.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'm healing next turn. Actually, wait, is healing a bonus action? I mean, it already passed anyways, so...
Yeah, healing would be a bonus action, yes.
Okay, got it. I'll do that next turn.
The way it works is that if you take your full action to heal yourself, you take, like, the full healing that would have been giving you. So instead of being 2d8, it would be... oh god, hold on. So you'd be healing for yourself for a full 21 points of damage if you were to use your full action to heal instead of rolling 2d8.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah. Alright. It's still its turn. Ollie Bobali.
Hello.
It has a ranged attack. It does not like you that much. It just...
He's like, hey, bro, get your ass in the fight. What the fuck are you doing?
That's a 24 to hit. That's
Fun guy.
I don't know if my shield is still active. No, actually, it wouldn't have mattered. Never mind.
alright.
Okay. 24 to hit. What I get? What I get, huh?
Let's roll that 2d20. No, not 2d20. Jesus, that'd be fucking.
What?
That'd be fucked up. That would have been so fucked up if I could just hit you with 2d20s worth of damage.
Bro, just hits Kamehameha on Ollie, just casually.
That was an actual just slip of the tongue. That was my bad.
Fucking packed it with Kaioken or something.
Alright.
I mean, technically, that's
That
what
is-
mine is. It's technically a Kaioken.
That is near max damage. That is 19 points of necrotic damage dealt to you.
Oh shit, necrotic. Oh shit, is it gonna heal?
Couldn't be radiant. We couldn't be
No,
getting hit
it's
with the
not.
full concentrated power of the sun.
Okay, 19 you said, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
Wow, he is
Odin.
still somehow standing good, honestly.
It's got another attack, doesn't it?
Top 20.
Stop 20!
It's got 3
That
attacks.
hit me?
He went
It's attacking me? Ah, great! Wonderful! We love that.
Alright, well, it's going to swing at you. That's 2d8s.
Oh. Well, thankfully it's not double. It doesn't
It's
have
not,
that
but you
feat that
take
makes
15 points of damage.
Oh god. Ow, ow, ow.
Alright. That does end its turn, and it's back up to turn order. Ollie.
it almost looked like Ollie gets cold feet after an entire round that seems like that everyone was just suffering in. From the fact that it healed, from the fact that it was absolutely beating the crap out of his teammates. For a moment, it looked like he legitimately. I'm gonna assume this is gonna be like a little timeline because I'd imagine in the middle of like, by the time he takes damage, he just like runs off. He's like, no, nah. So it looks like he just ran. He's like, I'm out the fight. But like later on, but like the second it's his turn, he like immediately runs to Arius
Mhm.
with something rather large that is now just in the fucking battlefield now.
Oh,
It's a
Because I want to
Gundam.
use his because I want to use his ult.
yes. Do you have an alt line?
Not really.
All right.
Not really. He's just like he is too shook after seeing what the fuck this was after seeing what was going on in the last run.
He shook
And it's just fuck this shit.
It's more like personalized. Like it looks like he rose up like behind Arius and it looks like he gave them like a hug. Like whispering, "That made you mad, didn't it? You want to take revenge?" And then all of a sudden there's like a little chess piece now attached to them because Ollie has chosen them to be buff.
Yep. So, Ollie, would you like to explain what your ultimate buff does?
The ultimate buff, what it does in this case is... Oh, it's all the way at the bottom! Ollie chooses one ally to amp after expending a turn. The target receives the buff to double their speed, increase their AC by 2 for 3 turns, but that's not the end of it. As Barnaby also seems to be missing until he looks behind and there is just a fucking artillery cannon just looming in the back.
You're powered up.
He just yells at Barnaby to punch it as this fucking... It almost looks like a railgun that just fires a fucking beam towards the goddamn boss itself.
All right. Roll to hit.
Roll the hit. Let's see if I can... What's it called? Does it have a modifier with anything, or is it just flat
Yes,
D100?
no, you have your modifiers for your
1d20.
normal attacks.
Okay, so that would be intelligent. I don't know. Oh yeah, because he has. Oh yeah. He has an arcane empowerment, so he uses intelligence instead.
Everybody else here is smart. Meanwhile, Sai over here has static in his brain.
22 total. He does 22 total.
22 total? Oh, did you roll that D?
Yeah.
No. Remember, you rolled D100.
Roll to hit.
I found the...
Yeah.
No.
Oh, 22.
The 22 was to hit.
Oh, then fair. Yeah, that hits. Roll that D100, me boy.
Okay, D100 it is.
Big damage.
Big damage. Come on, give us a hundo. Give us a hundo.
Oh!
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
it's 92.
92. Damn! So,
Holy shit!
you blast this thing. It's still up. It's still up, but it's not looking too hot right now.
Yeah, and the thing is that after the cannon is fired, the beam is so intense that not only does the cannon like start to break apart, it's straight up Ollie is close enough to where he is just knocked on his ass and he cannot do anything. Neither he or Barnaby can do another turn.
Yep.
Like it just booms itself out of existence.
Yep. In exchange for Ollie giving an Omni buff as well as dealing damage, he skips the entirety of his turn so his teammates can do something. And it's
So
Arius' turn.
So here's what it does. They on their attack, if they manage to hit, they will do half of the damage that the cannon has dealt for the single turn. For the next
For one
attack.
attack.
Only the next attack.
Yep. So, Arius, if you hit this next attack, you will deal half of 92 damage base.
Okay.
That's without modifiers. Shit.
Without modifiers
Without
or your
without
attacks.
modifiers, or without the fact that they'll probably be critting because the glasses are still on.
Yeah. This is the
Obi,
last turn the
Obi.
glasses are on, by the way. This is the final turn, so make it work.
Please make it count. You still have bless, by the way.
So it's
Obi.
so the glasses last 3 turns. Yes.
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 Does that mean my ult is back up?
No, you use
Ult
your
has
ult.
3 turn cooldown.
Yeah, ult has a
Glasses
3-turn cooldown.
are for 3 turns. So it'll be starting my next turn. My ult's up.
Yeah, the turn after this one is when your ult would be up, but this thing will probably be dead by that time.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Great.
Think of the damn.
100%. So, all right. He's going. Arius. At first, it's very awkward when Ollie comes up and hugs him, like arms up, like "What are you doing?" And then he sighs, looks up at Trebios, shakes his head as he reaches down and kind of ruffles Ollie's head and goes, "All right, kids,
That's yours."
class is in session." Pulls out his revolvers again because he always stows them because it's cool.
Yeah.
Remember, I'm gonna actually use my hunt this passive this time,
Yes, sir.
and I'm gonna skill.
Yes, sir.
So to roll to hit, it is a 18
Nice.
On the dice.
on the dice to hit.
That's a crit.
There you go.
That's a crit. You still got your
There you-
glasses.
So it's adding a damage die.
Yep.
So it's 5d8,
Yep.
and that is a walloping 31 damage base.
Plus.
Doubled that to 62,
Yep.
plus half of 92.
Hold on. Let me just.
Alright, let me. 92
I'd be
46.
divided by
shocked
2,
if that doesn't kill
46.
it.
Yeah.
So it's
All
plus
I
60.
imagine
So
when,
all in all, 108 damage.
108 damage. How do you want to kill this thing?
I'm gonna change up what he does a little bit. I'm still gonna do all that the attacking stuff, but he ruffles Ollie's head and he walks up. Oh no, Finn's behind the monster. Never mind. He's going to pull out his revolver, spinning them, bang, 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 and then as he's firing, kind of like Reaper's ult, where he's spinning as he's shooting.
Yeah. Yeah.
He says, top of his lungs, fuck, what's the goddamn erudition Aeon's name again?
Oh, Noose.
Noose lost an emanator when I got the thrill of the hunt, and then he posed.
And
all I like to imagine when Obi used his ult, if you've seen Gacha Kudo when Rudo did the nail gun thing.
Oh, yeah. He brings down his hand and everything.
Yeah.
as you finish up, this thing leaded with holes. Its body freezes in place as its skeleton melts into the ground, creating nothing but a black Icarus puddle that fades into nothing. As you guys have beat the boss, congratulations! Not
Yippee, now
bad.
I have an argument to go do with a damn demon real quick.
Like at least because of the fact that he still has the wind knocked out of him, because technically the turn and everything, but he's just like at the end of the fight, he's like, oh, he's like on the ground all curled up. He's like, oh shit, did we win? Oh god.
Finn's over here like, holy shit, I actually did that. Because Finn still hasn't been in many fights yet. He's like,
neat.
the fuck, man?
We won. That's the first win I ever had.
Pretty
My
much.
my score is now 1,552,372 to 1.
With a small smile, sort of gently kneeling down, and you see as Trebios gives you a small smile. Good job, everyone! It seems like I was worried for nothing.
You were worried. You were sitting there on your chair.
Well, of course I was still
Everything
worried.
hurts.
sort of stepping forward, you see as Bailu sort of like kneels down. All right, come on. You see as she like starts to rub her hands together with a bit of electricity, and she jolts you as if like clear, and you heal for your max HP. All of you heal for your max.
Wait. No.
I
And
wonder where the Cloud Knights were when we were doing this.
I imagine like Ollie doesn't have that much of a reaction because I imagine like Bailu would like legitimately shock him just as a prank at times.
and
So he's like, oh, okay, that feels bad.
as she shocks you, fucking Kasai, you see as she shoves like this golden pill into your mouth and just like shuts you up immediately. It's just like, just take it. Just take it.
He's gonna spit it out.
Nope. She's gonna force you to swallow it.
No, he's gonna keep trying to spit out. He's not taking
It's
medicine
he's
from
like, no,
strangers.
Fent, it's Fent.
It's no.
What does
No.
it even do?
You are cured of your Mara struck.
Damn, I had an idea for that.
No,
Like, here you go, bro.
no. I don't care if you had an idea for it. It will not end well.
Ugh. Why does it taste bitter?
All medicine is bitter. I'm the current doctor of the Astral Express, and the previous, the current High Videotra Elder, Bailu. But, come on.
I ain't gonna remember your name, so I'm gonna call you Whale.
You see, as her face is like, it's Bailu, and you can call me whatever you want.
Doc. Okay.
We have people. We have people to protect. Come on. Well, people to take a look at. This wasn't the only place that got hit.
Oh!
And as you guys sort of walk, there's a bit of silence as now you realize where the Cloud Knights are because you see their bodies strewn about, along with the bodies of.
He's just being carried by the fucking direwolf.
You see as the bodies of the Cloud Knights are strewn about, along with the bodies of the Marastruck and Borizin, as you see currently, like stomping down on the throat of one of the like those dark like beings that you guys were fighting, is the Foxian lady that you guys saw caged up, now freed. Rags, like just. She looks like she's got rags on her. She looks like she was poor. She was like picked up, and you see she's like exhaling a bit before she looks up and seeing you all. You hear like a slight growl before noticing that Bailu is with you guys, and then she sort of like just turns her gaze and she just starts walking off on her own, and she's like a little hunched over.
Could I have my guy go check up on the person in rags?
She's currently walking off.
Well, I'm gonna walk towards her then.
Don't chase the rabbit lady. Arius is gonna call.
Oh,
Does that
God.
look like a rabbit to you?
I think they made him rabbit.
Rabid.
Oh, rabid.
You still call out to her, and she turns her gaze, and all you hear from her is,
Growl at me all you want. Putting some clothes on you so you at least don't look like a freaking homeless person. He's just gonna put his kimono over him.
Yeah, man. Good. Like Ollie just calls out, like after finally having the air to speak. Like, yeah, good job, man.
she like takes like she like leans in, sniffs a bit, and she starts walking towards the rest of the of everyone else.
The worst she can say is no. Yeah.
Yeah, it has been a minute since I've washed those. I'm poor. I live in like a one-bedroom apartment.
And as she, you want to join in too? And you see, it's like the girl doesn't like make any inclination to Treebios, as she's kind of like looking at like the rest of you. She looks at you for a while, Arius, and then she like pulls down like one of her eyelids. Bleh.
What?
I don't think she
It's simple.
understands. She understands the mission, as it were.
It's simple, really. Even a
Straightforward.
rabid girl can understand true genius in her eyes.
She. You wanna know exactly the meme that I think? I have to go to work. That is the vibes, but she gives like a small like a huff, and then like goes to you. By the way, this girl's like nearly as tall as Finn is.
Really?
Giant woman.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, when you take a Crimson Moon, I am pretty sure that will have adverse effects on your body if you're not face out.
You know, fair enough. I think at this point Finn is probably gonna like try to look after her if he can.
Yeah.
Just because she's clearly been through some shit
Yeah.
and he knows that she's gonna be skittish.
And then she looks towards you, Ollie. And the first thing, like, she like kneels down, like looks straight into your eyes,
Whoa.
and she picks you up. She picks you up.
Boy,
Like,
put the child down.
but like he has to de-escalate as well because the second that she touches like Ollie, the direwolf is immediately revving the chainsaw. He's like, "All right, no."
You see, as she like holds onto, you know, like the underhand carry. Like she's got you under her arm and everything. It's that. It's
Getting bridal carried?
Like, you're my friend now.
yeah. That's
Like,
actually what she's doing. She's like, you're my friend now.
Like she, like no. She had not the bridal position. It's more like she's carrying luggage now or some shit.
Yeah.
And Money Boy's got some game apparently.
What?
Maybe
Are you
I'm
talking
taking this
about?
one too. I'm getting the hose. For both of them.
She-
They smell.
She looks and then she's like, friend.
Oh my god, she speaks.
Speak.
So for some reason she likes Ollie in particular.
She points towards you. Tall. Cannot carry.
Oh, cannot carry. I'm just got caught small. He's like buried his like face in his hands, so he feels like he can't really even fight, like getting out of her grasp, because if she like managed to be the last one standing in a fucking battlefield, no, probably not. No.
Could you
Finn would-
explain why you're
She
picking
looks-
up our little friend?
She looks towards Arius. Bleh. She like makes the face again. She doesn't know what exactly it means, but you know. And
I'm
then
getting
looks,
the
know,
hose
do you-
for the both of them.
He
And then-
like holds up a hand as if trying to get her attention. Like, do you have a name by any chance?
Right.
Right. Oh my god, this is Rock right from the Ruby D&D, isn't it?
See, let's have like a small huff. Moon.
Uh-huh. Moon.
Moon. Freedom.
What? Freedom. That's your name is Freedom.
She shakes her head. She points towards the Astral Express. Freedom.
You want? Guys, I think she wants to be guys, I think she wants us to
Trailblazer?
smuggle her.
Hose.
I mean, I
down.
don't see any issue with her joining us. If she wants to come with, then I
She-
think we should welcome it.
She looks. Room. Bath. Bath. She nods. She nods.
Okay.
Stinky.
Okay, yep. Alright, yeah, so she, from what I can gather, she wants to come with us. She wants a bath and a room to stay, if I'm guessing right.
Floor.
Food?
Floor.
Floor?
Floor.
You want a floor?
She nods. Yeah,
Like, what do
Okay,
you
we
mean
can
a
get
floor?
you
Like,
a floor.
she's saying that she will sleep on the floor.
they want
More to the
they
merry.
want to sleep on the floor.
You
Okay.
see as Trivios kind of smiles. All right, come on. Although Viola and the others will be helping out, but we need to get ready to move out. If things are as I think they are, then, well, it seems like we have a few new things to worry about.
Overtime.
We're probably going to need to upgrade our defense systems. If what I think is happening, then we might have a new Ion on our hands, and it's not one that we're going to enjoy fighting.
There's a whole new path being made, so what, is there potentiality we could be fighting people who are using the same thing that thing did?
Or worse, an Emanator.
Okay, yeah, we gotta kill a god. Who's down?
Please rest first before we decide to go charging right at an Emanator.
Didn't you say
We're
your
having
loss
fun.
streak was in the millions?
Yeah, my loss streak.
I doubt
I'm
you
a-
could beat a spider.
in a defense, I did last about 20 minutes against Fei Xiao.
You hear the fox woman like just laugh. Funny.
Yeah, my
Congratulations. Congratulations, Rabbit. You're now the third smartest person on that train.
She pats you.
I'm
She
not
pats you on
smart.
the shoulder. She pats you on the shoulder, Kasai.
Train? You want to go on the train? You want to go on the train? You want to go on the train?
You are getting hosed down.
Oh my
As
goodness, if she bounces me like a basketball, I'm blaming you.
You want to go on the train? You want to go on the train?
and
It's like he's talking to a dog.
as
Wanna go on
you
a trip?
guys head back on, you guys have not only achieved a new character or a new person as part of the Astro Express being Kasai, you guys adopted a stray as you guys adopted Rockerai into the fucking uh the Trailblaze team. She is a preservation character.
Yippee! I know this person.
I know this person too.
Yes.
You're being carried like a handle bag.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I imagine that's like completely in character for Eileen. Like, oh, shut the
You know,
I
I can,
imagine.
even though she can't like hold Finn, I can almost imagine her like she's kind of close to his height, so I can just imagine him her grabbing him by the ear, and then he would just fall out. He's not gonna like object.
No,
I
no,
like
no.
to
Like,
imagine
they,
when
they,
the
like hold. No, they hold Finn. Like, have you guys seen like A Bug's Life? You know how Ladyboy just carries the fucking walking stick?
yeah. I like to imagine that when she picks him up, just the Legend of Zelda. You gotta.
Yeah,
plays just
it's crazy
da-da-da,
because
da-da.
let's see here. We got two artificers. You got a fighter. You got a rogue, and you guys now have a barbarian as part of your team.
Oh, nice.
I'm
Yeah.
going to a rage again.
As
Ugh.
you guys got the Borison Warhead question mark Rockerai on your team, a preservation character, and of course,
Pat.
as all of you step into the Astral Express, and of course, a much needed bath, a new Ion has been born, perhaps either not too long ago and or a very recent. The adventure still continues, as there's new hope in this universe and the new Astral Express. And that is where we are going to be ending our session.
Yeah.
You left us on an open-ended cliffhanger for something that probably won't continue. I
No,
would love to continue this.
hold up. Oh, no. Hold up. I don't know. I just I found a fucking image that's just like this is legitimately what oh wow. Where's the downloads?
So,
Like I imagine this is what look in the D&D nerd said, like I'd imagine this is what like it looks like when the automaton is like glaring at Rakurai while she carries him back to the fucking train. Is this
Just
yeah.
like, oh, don't drop him. Don't drop that. Don't drop him now.
train. You want to go on train? You want to go on train?
So, for lack of a better term, we currently have two bunnies. One's a fraud. We have the unrivaled genius of the Xianzhou Lafu. We have the boy failure of the Xianzhou Lafu. And a feral tomboy.
The boy failure. Wait a minute.
You're a boy failure!
How am I a boy failure?
1,400,000 loss streak.
Boy failure, bro.
You learn more from losing than you do from winning.
Boy failure.
How do you think they decided to make this man a divination for a little bit?
Because he kept losing. How
So-
can you see the future but not see your fucking ass get handed to you?
Because he didn't get that ability until he was forced to be a divination.
But
His ability is called Trace. It pretty much just means he is able to see what you're about to do. It's always like he's looking a second into the future.
But with that, I guess it's time to say our goodbyes to the chat. Thank all of you for being here, and honestly speaking, I hope you guys actually enjoy this. I want to say that this is a one-shot, but maybe, just maybe, this could be a secondary campaign that you guys can be
I
watching.
really enjoyed this. And and you know what? I was able to speak.
Yes.
I want to
So-
continue this.
I
This,
do want to
wanna
continue
go-
this.
Put it on the
This-
button. It's already finished.
this may be a bi-weekly thing that we will be doing then. As
And then
next time, we'll see whether or not we'll either continue only with a Ruby D&D, or if we will see more of Star Rail. And let's go around and sort of de-introduce ourselves. Let's start with Odin. Do you have anything to say as we leave off our viewers for today?
Hi guys, I'm sorry. They always save the best for last. I guess I'm not the best. But it was nice meeting you all here. I'm sorry I was absent. I kept getting called off to go do stuff. And yeah, I'm Odin. Twitch.tv at a car. I'm on it.
You fucking get me! She's not even here! She's not even here!
You can't stop me, Nagi.
Next up on the list is Phony Oni or Shane. Do you have anything to say before we end up signing off?
The genius of the Lao Fu took some dubs, dropped a nuke, and catchphrase. There you go.
Catchphrase.
Catchphrase.
Of course, one of the new
He's
bloods,
older.
and hopefully
It's like-
someone that we will be seeing once in a while. Song, do you have anything to say as we leave off?
I definitely enjoyed the campaign. I am curious to see how people are going to react to this because I've not been looking at the chat. I'll be real. But yeah,
I'm
I
looking
am
at her. Pretty
to do-
barren.
a lot more often in the future.
Yes. And of course, last but most certainly not least, Outrageous, do you have anything to say to the chat before we end up logging off for today?
Big fun. I feel bad for Ollie. He's gonna have to. He's now. I don't know. Apparently, Ollie likes following the trend unintentionally. We're just dangerous women. I guess this is like the sixth time.
It is what it is. And of course, this has been Neon Lazarus. And more than anything, I am very glad that y'all popped in to see the end of this stream. And of course, remember, stretch your water, drink your legs, do what you gotta do. And remember, no matter what, be yourself. Because no one else can force you to do anything else. Do take care of yourselves. Say bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, Twitch.tv, I do call you
I fucking. All right, take care.
I have to get
Bye,
both of our
bye.
missing buddies in.
Yeah. Bye
Goodbye.
bye. Bye bye.